Other Chan boards used to talk about Pixie Terry, as CGL began banning threads about her, no doubt due to the volume. But these new boards seem to be gone now. With the year 2013 coming, Pixie Terry threads were eventually altogether wiped from CGL. CGL got new rules about no longer creating threads to target
S.W.Frost is now
individuals.
live
The new
streaming
rule
Hunt
involved
Showdown
each
Thai
thread.
No Art
Don't
offers
bring
please
community
EarlyBird and
vendettas
all
onto
of that
this board.
XD.
Singling out individual cosplayers for the purpose of trolling them will not be tolerated. Pixie Terry continued to do what Pixie Terry does, barely paying attention to the drama communities following her. I found a post from around January 13th, 2013, where Pixie Terry posted a Craigslist looking for romance. In the ad, she talked about how she had nude photos of her online that her ex had posted, and wrote that she had learned from her past mistakes. The Craigslist ad was taken down for posting pictures of her butt. Just typical Pixie Terry stuff. She's amusing but mostly harmless. The first new place to discuss Pixie Terry and her antics outside of CGL popped up on March 13, 2013, and that place was on Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms is a gossip forum that focuses on eccentric individuals on the internet. This Pixie Terry thread was one of 2 threads of her on the site, and this first one was set up back when Kiwi Farms was the Quickie Forums. It used to be called the Quickie Forums because it was centered around talking about Christian, and Quickie was short for Christian Weston Chandler. Pixie Terry seemed to be on lockdown on Twitter after this, but people began to post her tweets to Kiwi Farms and Tumblr of her talking about how she was trying to learn Japanese still, and that her mom filled out her job applications. This was of course truly fascinating. At this time, Kiwi Farms would post content from a now deleted message board called Maximum.f, where they also discussed Pixie Terry. There it seemed Pixie had been hospitalized at the end of March. A new player came into the Pixie scene, Mitchell Verley. This small YouTuber began posting videos cosplaying as Pixie. They posted their first Pixie video on June 5th, 2013, entitled Pixie Terry Says, where they mocked various Pixieisms, such as telling fans to stop emailing her mom her nudes.
Dear Twitter followers, please stop emailing my mom my nudes. That was a long time ago. I'm different. I changed.
A joke about her and her cat.
Where are you trying to go?
Alicidra.
Excuse
Welcome to
me?
my channel.
It's called Hello Kitty, not Bye Bye Kitty. No!
A gag about her workout lines.
And those were just my workout lines.
Another gag on how in a lot of her photos it looks like she's pooping.
23 comments already? Oh my gosh, okay. Number 1, it looks like she's pooping. I am not pooping! I am a modern day geisha!
They had the classic joke about the wind chimes.
And that's how I know I'm Japanese, because of the wind chimes. Jenny, you're supposed to ring the wind chimes right now! You just ruined my video!
They joked about how she doesn't buy clothes in her size.
It only comes in extra small? Whatever, it'll fit me. I'm gonna buy it anyways. It's too small. No! I'm totally extra small. I can fit this!
Also, that she blocks all her haters.
Ella. Welcome to my channel. Kata.
And that she doesn't
Welcome
date.
to my channel.
I'm not taking a bath. You stink. I don't. I'm just trying to stay naturally beautiful. The grease in my hair is just for preservation.
Then go sleep outside.
I'm not sleeping outside. You don't understand me, Mom.
Sarah, stop your whining.
I don't know how to make her stop.
I just listed some of the funny ones, and the funniest part is how the YouTube video ends. And it ends with Mitchell being tied up in the shower, as if someone had to tie up and gag Pixie Terry to force her to bathe, because she smelled so bad. Pixie Terry would later say she really found these videos upsetting, which I understand to be honest. It's funny, but it's not nice. Meanwhile, over on Twitter, Pixie posted from her private account in May describing how disgusting women in are, which is kind of hypocritical for someone who was so mad at people for calling her gross years before. She even said she wouldn't apologize for saying this, because no one would apologize to her. The next month, another forum to talk about Pixie Terry was created. This one was called Stamina Rose, and it seemed to be the new hotspot after CGL banned discussion. Kiwi Farms wasn't as popular to talk about Pixie at this time, as I believe it was a devoted Christian forum. Sadly, Stamina Rose has no archives of it left over. We'll talk about the grand exodus of Stamina Rose in a bit. Pixie Terry would continue to be increasingly well known throughout the anime-loving community, and on August 19, 2013, the same cosplayer from the Pixie Terry Says video entered their cosplay of Pixie Terry to a worst cosplay contest. The reception was great.
I'm gonna try to sing for you my favorite song. I don't care about anything you say. Gotta hit that joy. Gotta hit that joy. That joy.
And they even won. Pixie wasn't just some niche thing a few people knew about. She set out to be well known for cosplay, and in a way, she kind of was. At least better known than most cosplayers out there. I'll bet maybe not in the way she originally intended, but now she was being discussed on many different platforms, like a real Japanese idol. But apparently Pixie did not like her newfound fame, and sometime around August 30th, 2013, she went on one of her classic Tiny Chat streams and began showing her fans that she was taking down her Japanese stuff. According to Encyclopedia Dramatica, this is a description of the events. In late 2013, Pixie Terry suffered one of her signature mental breakdowns and opened a tiny chat where everyone was invited to watch her cry and remove the traditional Japanese decorations from her room. She said her heritage would never be recognized. She was fat and white and would never visit Japan. These statements would have been a strange moment of clarity for Pixie, if they weren't clearly just made to fish for compliments. Drama would continue with Pixie Terry and be cataloged on Stamina Rose. There was also talks of a possible Pixie Terry wiki, which seems to be gone now. And the year 2013 would end, with Pixie Terry deleting her Twitter and disappearing once more. Sad artwork was created for those of her fans that missed her. I suppose Pixie eventually came back to Twitter because on the first day of 2014, Sarah decided to start a new year by telling someone their cosplay sucked, and then shut down her Twitter again. Also in the January of 2014, some jerk from Kiwi Farms decided to take their following of Pixie Terry online to offline, and began to try to get her fired from her job at Home Depot, where she was working at the time. The individual wrote on January 9th, 2014, so apparently some guys from Home Depot's corporate office are aware of Pixie Terry's bullshit, but aren't going to act upon it unless she starts about work online while on the clock again. In their words, her Twitter account is closed, so we think that the issue may have resolved itself. Pixie's cosplays over the course of this year, well, kind of take.
What the hell is going on?
Take a downfall. And not only was she uploading increasingly cringy cosplay, sometime around February, she began to post lewd photos of her doing age play cosplay. Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, even commented on this on February 25th, 2014, writing, by an anonymous benefactor. Pixie Terry appears to be continuing her usual trend of upping the ante on how unattractive one woman can be. I believe the theme was supposed to be adult baby, so as one can imagine, eating is ill-advised while opening the spoiler, and attached with several images of Pixie Terry in what appeared to be children's undergarments. Around this time, Pixie's mom got a DNA test. The results of the DNA test were not posted, but a conversation between Pixie and an undercover hater was leaked. In the conversation, Pixie is pretty upset that she was 98% European, 1% West Asian, and 1% African. Pixie's dreams of being Japanese were being crushed. But strangely enough, later on in 2015, someone who knew her came forward and said that as of May of 2015, Pixie still believed that her real father was Japanese, and the DNA test was a lie. Soon after this, in March, it seemed Pixie had decided she also hated bleach. The kawaii desu cosplay otaku queen was losing her Japanese kawaiiness. CGL continued to nostalgia post about her. The Pixie Terry Says person, Mitchell Verley, also came back with their final Pixie Terry video on March 13th by doing a music video to Avril Lavigne's Hello Kitty song. Mitchell Verley would leave the Pixie Terry cosplaying behind. Now they are a drag queen with over 100,000 followers on Instagram and appeared on RuPaul's Drag Race Canada Season 1. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Just a fun fact there. I think that's them. They have the same last name, and I saw comments on their videos saying that this is where they ran off to. Back to Pixie Terry. It seems from responses on Kiwi Farms, she definitely hated Japan now. Not only did Pixie Terry find out that she was not part Japanese, but sometime around this time, I believe Pixie Terry found out that Tite Kubo, the author of Bleach, had gotten married. Kubo was her ideal husbando, and now she could not have him. She hated Bleach and anime now. Sometime also in March, or around this time, a new player in the Pixie universe came out. Someone that Stamina Rose would call Brit. We will just call him Brit, or British guy, so I don't have to keep censoring that second part. Remember him. He will become important. After the revelation of the existence of Brit, Pixie Terry deleted her Facebook around March 25th, and people would only be able to keep up with her via her photo bucket uploads. Pixie posted quite a lot of photos to this account. Very awkward photos and weird poses. Legend tells it that Pixie Terry's photographer is not a person, but instead one known as Tripod San. Someone came to the Kiwi Farms on April 15th to give more info on Pixie Terry and her family's reactions to her online interaction, writing, "Here's some info I picked up on Pixie from another forum. Don't know how legit it is or not, but it sounds reasonable. The thing is, family members have told her to stop and look at herself. Her mother even said to her a few months ago, 'You're not the size you think you are,' and even bought her some plus-sized items. Of course, PT got mad. Even dumber is that she was mad that they fit. Her mom tried her best to limit PT's internet exposure and disapproves of her buying cosplay and Lolita junk behind her back when she's supposed to be paying off her hospital bills, since she's a hypochondriac. The first step that her mom took years ago was making her delete her DeviantArt account. The second was to deactivate her Facebook and Twitter accounts. But we all know how well that worked out, because she just came back to all the accounts, minus DeviantArt. Even worse than before, crazier than before. There was even a time when PT's older brothers often move in to help her mom and Papa PT, since PT herself is so f***ing crazy. Then her other brother and sister-in-law tried to get involved. Her sister-in-law basically monitors the internet to make sure that she doesn't make too much of an ass of herself. Obviously, she doesn't have much control over that, seeing as how PT kept tweeting about that James guy on and on. It was cringeworthy to watch. It felt like an ugly old woman lusting after a teenage boy. It's been what feels like ages, and she's still not over that buddy. And of course, there was the
Aiden.
recent Hozubando
Welcome to my
on
channel.
Facebook, about how she wants a man that'll basically bend over backwards for her, enable her delusional fantasies, let her spend all his money and whatnot, saying this is the only man she'd be willing to change for. I don't see how in she would change seeing these requirements. Of course, she wants a handsome Japanese man, or a white guy that looks like one of her anime characters. Seeing as how she's quite ugly and puts zero effort into her appearance, this man never has and never will exist. Anyway, she's a lost cause. Along with posting pics online for her followers to gawk at, more and more people begin to interact with her, most likely via Skype. My theory here is a lot of trolls want to get entertainment out of Pixie, much like people got from the lolcow Christian. One person begged her for inappropriate pictures, and apparently there were tons of new inappropriate pictures being leaked because of these interactions. Eventually, Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, posted all the leaks that various people trolled Pixie online for, resulting in horror on the Kiwi Farms. I don't know what the reaction of the users of Stamina Rose were like during this time, due to sudden closure, and nothing being archived. Someone named the PT Nude Repository began posting to another gossip site, most likely Stamina Rose, judging by the screen caps, to talk about information they got from Pixie from their trolling. They posted about disgusting and embarrassing chats they had. One sad report from Repository read, "She is mentally ill, very depressed, and has horrible anxieties. She is also narcissistic, but also has very little self-esteem. Her life is not turning out at all like she wanted it to. So she turns deeper and deeper into unrealistic fantasies, like a rich man marrying her and moving both of them to Japan." This person also informed people of her bathing habits and reaffirmed the rumors of her not washing her hair often. A giant Skype log between a troll and Pixie Terry was also dropped, but images have vanished from Skype because they were most likely posted on Stamina Rose. But from reading other posts on Kiwi Farms, it seems that at this point, it had become apparent that Pixie Terry was being blackmailed by the British person, who was her sort of online boyfriend. Rumors began to spread that Pixie Terry was being blackmailed because she engaged in inappropriate acts with someone underage. And in fear of legal repercussions from this rumor, the Pixie Terry-focused gossip site, Stamina Rose, immediately shut down. Gone. No archives left of it. The premier place to talk about Pixie Terry was now gone. There became a need for the refugees of Stamina Rose for a place to go. Pixie Terry even bragged on Twitter about the closing of Stamina Rose. Here is a brief summary of the events thus far from an Anon. They write, "I'll give you a
DTD
lowdown,
cooldown
Anon.
commands are
PT
now
leaves the
active.
internet. Sometime later, PTNR gives news, chat logs, and tales of a catfishing company by pretending to be a kawaii Japanese husbando prince. Two guys come to Stamina Rose thread claiming to know Brit. Say Pixie Terry left due to being blackmailed by Brit. Also, Brit is a member of a super secret underground gang of BDSM enthusiasts who troll and blackmail people on the internet because he is extreme, edgy, and dark. The supposed blackmail materials are images of PT molesting a girl, and that Brit conned her into doing this by saying he'd like it and put a ring on it. He totally showed his two buddies because they are like BFF5 ever, and all had a giggle. PTNR then proceeds to drop the bomb and rightfully freak out because she could confirm that PT babysat a young girl. To the board freaking out, the two guys saying they were trolling and Stamina Rose shutting down. On her old Twitter, 2 tweets were posted, hinting at the whole thing as a hoax to shut Stamina Rose down. But by then, the Twitter had technically been deleted by Twitter, due to it not being reactivated within the 30-day, I think, deactivation period. It's just a bunch of bullshit done to stir up the board. PT is a weirdo, but she's not a child. There became 2 viable options for talking about Pixie Terry. First was Kiwi Farms, but a new player came on the scene, lolcow.farm. Lolcow.farm was created as a place for discussion about Pixie Terry, as it was banned from CGL, and some people didn't want to gossip about Pixie on Kiwi Farms. So, if you have ever visited lolcow.farm, you would know that the one section to talk about real juicy cows is called lolcow.farm/PT. Well, the PT stands for Pixie Terry. The first discussion I could find on the board was around Pixie Terry's child inappropriate thing debacle. One post gave further information on the whole Stamina Rose drama writing. Some at Stamina Rose claimed PT did a 3-year-old. Obviously same and saying, believe what you want, but it's true. I don't care if you believe me or not. Here it is. It's true. But we have no proof because we don't want to get Brit in trouble for convincing PT to take pictures of said Some took it seriously. SR admin managed to get trolled and shut the site down because of claims of contacting PT, Interpol, and local police. Hoax outed themselves because it turns out PT does babysit, and someone threatened to call Interpol. They didn't realize PT babysat when they were fabricating the story. I don't think many Anons believed the accusations, but it was enough to get the already skittish admin to shut down shop. Other gossip sites and image boards were in a tizzy over this. Nobody knew what to do in the wake of the heinous rumors, and the now loss of a major lolcow discussion board. It's pretty disgusting someone would take harassing some internet spastic this far. Remember, these accusations have no evidence. That being said, to outsiders, these trolls were going way too far. It's one thing to follow the antics of someone online. The amount of crap Pixie Terry got on a regular basis for what? For being a weeaboo who takes bad photos was insane. I mean, now it seems like Pixie Terry was being blackmailed by this strange British fellow. This was all a result of Anons trying to get entertainment out of milking a lolcow way too seriously. Another troll came to the Kiwi Farms to give more information on the blackmailing of Pixie Terry in a post that read, the PT nude leaker troll on PT who talked to her for 3 months said that yeah, she legitimately is being blackmailed, and she's absolutely terrified of the guy. Apparently he's pretty abusive to her. That's why she looks so miserable in all the recent photo sets. The photo sets were for that guy. She didn't want to do them. I'm just so curious about what dirt he's got, and I can't believe the rumors of her sleeping with a minor have escalated so badly. A kid she was babysitting? Really? Another post read, the rumor was started by someone on Stamina Rose claiming to be a friend of the guy blackmailing her, and you sort of pointed out the biggest hole in this thing's blood. If someone with photos like that are keeping them for the purpose of blackmail, revealing that they possess such photos, let alone releasing them, will get that person a charming visit from law enforcement, at the very least. Once again, I call bullshit. The troll numero uno, the one who catfished Pixie Terry for months, named PTNR, finally made an appearance on Kiwi Farms to tell their side of the story. They clarified exactly what happened with Pixie Terry and the whole underage thing by writing, "Hey there, I'm the person who leaked PT and caused this storm to develop, I guess. SR is down / possibly gone for good because of drama. So I thought I'd post here. There is literally no way PT kids. I talked to her nearly daily for nearly 6 months, and I never even got so much as a hint of anything as skeezy as that. This all boils down to me mentioning that PT was indeed terrified of Brit, our name for the British dude who is blackmailing PT, revealing something about her. And I speculated that maybe PT had a 17-year-old or something because A, she's into younger men, and B, she's a huge whore. I made sure to mention there wasn't a shred of evidence for it, but that it was basically in character for her, based on the sum total of my time talking to her. She is, after all, a 30-year-old woman who says over and over that she only feels 19. But molesting a baby? LOL, no. And anyone who believes that is dumb. And that goes doubly for the admin of SR, who basically deleted the entire site, not just the thread, not just the forum, the entire site, LMAO, because of a very obvious and pretty poorly done troll attempt. And apparently Brit's friend also revealed that the underage thing was a hoax too. Eventually the old Kiwi Farms thread for Pixie Terry closed down, as it had devolved into mostly Pixie Terry is fat, and I would not have sex with her. The new thread on Kiwi Farms was created June 28, 2014, writing, "If this is unnecessary, then by all means delete." But the other thread has gotten really stupid, with hundreds of pages of "Pixie Terry is fat, and I would not have sex with her" comments. Pixie Terry is everyone's favorite crazy E. I'm gonna post the most recent updates I have heard from the other thread. A user called PTNR came forward in the last thread talking about recent blackmail attempts by Brit, one of Pixie Terry's love interests. The story goes that Brit is blackmailing Pixie Terry into sending him a steady supply of nudes. Oh god, why? You can read all her posts on her profile linked up there, but TLDR, speculation started to go round that Brit must have had something bordering on illegal for her to keep sending him nudes. Rumors spread that it was a picture of her diddling a 3-year-old. This is not true, however. StaminaRose.org, the main image board Pixie was discussed, went down because of all the drama. I have no idea if it'll ever be up again. And the new thread had such gems as, "She's like the gender-bent version of Chris, who takes photos of herself all day. The only thing missing is that she hasn't turned into a tomboy yet." And the old thread was fat and I would not post in it. Resident Pixtorian gave more information on one of Pixie's awful dirtbag exes, Chris. There were 2 men Pixie got into dysfunctional relationships with. One was Chris and one was James. The information on Chris basically said that he used Pixie Terry for physical relations, but did not like her at all, and was pretty terrible to her. The post on Chris read, "So as you can see, he's ugly as sin. He has a huge head and T-Rex arms like PT. She told him she loved him, and he said, 'I'm sorry I only see you as a sister. I can't return those feelings.' Then he boinked her. She would also show up at his house to watch anime." Skipping further into the post about him, it read, "Chris fell in love with a redhead stripper and would talk to PT about it. This is why PT hates redheads, even to this day. Long after she got over Chris, they continued to write, he would treat her like sh*, and she would just take it because she swore up and down he looked Asian. As ugly as this guy is, even he didn't want a relationship with PT." Meanwhile, on LolCow, an anonymous poster posted a bunch of lost media of Pixie Terry. These videos consisted of Pixie Terry role-playing as a Final Fantasy character and speaking bad Japanese.
Hi. Daddy.
Much cringe. Besides people gossiping about Pixie Terry, Pixie herself had been very quiet at this time, not really saying much besides celebrating the death of Stamina Rose. LolCow began making threads about missing her, and other threads to collect rare Pixie photoshops. Finally, after a while of being quiet on the internet for months, on August 2nd, 2014, Pixie posted a lot of photos to her photo bucket. Not only that, but on the 5th of August, a post of Pixie out in the wild was posted to Facebook, and it showed A, what Pixie looked like in candid photos, and B, how normal people outside of the forums also viewed the young woman in her usual attire outside in meat space. The rest of August 2014 was full of people posting Pixie's various uploads to her photo bucket, and excitement as they laughed at her ridiculous posing. And August 2014 ends with Pixie getting her second thread on LolCow for people to collect the new Pixie cosplay photos. Also, funny side note, someone around this time posted to a Tumblr that I've mentioned on this channel before. The Tumblr is, "This is Thin Privilege." They posted a parody post making fun of Pixie Terry. This is Thin Privilege is a Tumblr where a lot of trolls, especially from the subreddit Fat Logic, would post ridiculous stories that were obviously fake to see what they could get away with on the site. The post making fun of Pixie read, title, "Thin Privilege is cosplaying Lolita." I love to cosplay, and my best and most recent cosplay was of Tifa Form Final Fantasy. I also love to dress in Lolita. I've been posting my pictures in a photo bucket account and on Facebook or Twitter. I recently had to delete my Facebook and Twitter because there's a 4chan ripoff site devoted to mocking me and my photos and my personal life. I love to take sexy shots because I have a nice curvy body, and every time I take one, they mock it. I will never stop taking photos, but it still hurts to know there's a lot of people who mock me, sad face. I will never stop shining though. I've only just begun to shine, and no bullies online will ever stop that. Thin privilege is being able to cosplay in peace, yet a full site making threads to mock me. Thin privilege is also being able to be online without cyberbullies who mock you because you're fat. It's obvious that this is not Pixie posting, because Pixie would never post to a fat acceptance blog, because then it'd be like admitting she's overweight, which she will not do. Except for posting some photos online, Pixie was not doing much else to feed the trolls. But that didn't stop the conversation on the forum's favorite kawaii princess idol. I found another player in the game mentioned here affectionately referred to as PPF, or Pixie Terry, who might also be a Brit guy, except some other poster in lolcow claimed that PTF actually went so far to prove that he knew Pixie Terry, the Stamina Rose admin, that he took photos of himself outside of Pixie's house. Discussion on Pixie Terry for the rest of the year basically continued on as the same. Trolls leaked conversations that they had with Pixie. Someone even made a Sims game for Pixie, and the religion of Pixie Terry continued to spread. Lolcow was even rewarded with a new photo set of Pixie Terry posing in a cheerleading uniform at an empty stadium. And then 2015 came. And 2015 was a year where a lot happened between Pixie Terry, the followers of her church, and her trolls. This year wasn't quite the golden age of 2011 that seems to be lost to time, but since this year still exists in detail online, I got more information from it. Let's see. Another troll appeared on February 8th, 2015, named Robot Penguin, who posted to Kiwi Farm to tell everyone of all of Pixie Terry's kinks that she talked in private about. But something sinister comes with it. According to this person, Pixie has become paranoid, probably due to the constant surveillance of her followers. As the troll writes, "It has gotten to the point I pity her, so I had to cut all ties. At the moment, she is worried the FBI is after her. Maybe something will happen, and she will get some help. Jeez, never seen someone as bad as her. I felt weird trying to act like I was into what she was into. Had to tell her to stop sending me lolicons through email. But this person didn't post any screen caps of any conversation, so take it with a grain of salt." Next, someone began to come onto lolcow and claimed to have what could be called a holy grail, the Church of Pixie followers, 4 gigabytes worth of sexy PT videos. And this person began to leak small clips of the videos over the next few days. Meanwhile, Pixie was actually doing pretty okay on her end. She at some point during this year started to use a game called Lineplay. Fans of hers now had a new place to follow her, other than stalking her Facebook and checking her photo bucket. There, she would post updates about her life, including that she got a new waitressing job at a Chinese restaurant. Sadly, this job didn't last, but to be fair, later on, someone who worked at the restaurant with her said Pixie wasn't that bad while working there, and it was just a really tough work environment. After losing her job at the Chinese restaurant, Pixie began posting really sad clips on Lineplay. While that was happening, on the 30th of March, the guy who said he had 4 gigabytes of Pixie videos dropped
DTD, a
them.
new vote has
Lolcow
started.
dubbed this guy WebM Sama. The various threads discussing her began to thumb through these videos to laugh at this woman. But these videos actually had something sadder behind them. These videos showed how Pixie Terry took her famous cosplay photos. They showed that she would go to public locations, dressed in these ridiculous, often revealing outfits by herself, and would awkwardly make sure she was alone. These videos showed how she would pose in these empty locations in front of a camera on a tripod, timidly speaking to the camera in hopes to capture a super kawaii picture of herself. It painted a lonely picture.
Oh my God, you're going to always talk to me.
Some of these videos include her going to an empty room, possibly an elementary school, and posing sexually as a Japanese preschooler. Not only that, in one of the saddest videos in the collection, you can see Pixie in an empty picnic area at night, posing in her bra and underwear. In another video that she posted, she posed in the bathtub, looking quite uncomfortable. Again, it paints a lonely, sad picture of a girl desperate for attention, living a strange life. Lolcow was having a blast with these, quickly filling up the thread the videos were posted in, and they started a new thread, March 17th, 2015. Praise WebM Sama. WebM Sama revealed in the drop that he was just some normal guy who talked to Pixie Terry for a while on Skype. She sent him a link to the drive.
DTD voting is complete and the viewers have chosen no time.
Sad blogs to Lineplay about her upcoming birthday, as she was soon to hit the age of 30. And as a fan of Lolita costuming, aging was most likely scary to the aesthetic she wished to have. But Pixie Terry wasn't all sad. She actually liked a meme on March 27th that was making fun of her, meaning she was somewhat in on the joke. She also posted herself cosplaying at a carnival in April, and her spirits were soon up once again as she got a new waitressing job. Not only that, she was uploading more videos of her in her maid costume at her new waitressing job to her OneDrive. Praise the queen. Also, she seemed to be doing really well at her job. I noticed a change that happened after the whole PTNR debacle. The change was to her followers. After this debacle, they began to just follow her online, and they really didn't seem to want to mess with her anymore. I wouldn't call them nice per se. They still made fun of her appearance, but they seemed to want her to be successful. They missed the times of the golden years, and after years of trolling only driving the queen further away, I think it became apparent that they couldn't milk this lol cow, like Anon couldn't milk Christian. Pixie apparently had a new Twitter, which her followers found on the 7th of May 2015, which was found because her new Twitter was Pixie_Terry, not that concealed. There, they went through all her tweets where she referred to herself as the true queen of Kawaii cosplay, which is 100% fact, and pretty much what I hope I proved to you in this video. But not only that, there was talk of someone by the name of Rico. Remember that name. Pixie soon announced on May 9th that she was taking a hiatus from cosplay and posting videos, much to her followers' sadness. It seemed like the queen was now really back on the internet. And on the same day that she announced her hiatus, she went on TinyChat. Her fans were ecstatic. The queen was back, and she seemed to be in good spirits, making jokes with her followers. She was probably happy to get attention, and her starved followers were happy to give her pats and attention. But remember Rico and the British guy I talked about earlier? In the chat that night on TinyChat, someone asked who Rico was, and Pixie informed them that Rico was a British guy. Her white knights and fans now knew some more information on the man allegedly blackmailing their queen. Again, remember how I said the way people saw Pixie Terry had somewhat changed because of how much everyone missed her? They ironically began to love her, and that irony became genuine. Rico would pay. The same night as the TinyCat appearance, Pixie Terry began to manically post to her Twitter. In one tweet, she wrote, "I'm going to tweet a lot tonight, and I don't care what people say. I'm lonely. I don't care, Rico. You can suck it." Not only were people now trying to help Pixie with her blackmailer, and Anon drew her some lovely fan art of her as a Bleach character to cheer her up about her upcoming birthday, which she had been posting that she was very sad about. People also began to try to get to the guy that they thought was blackmailing Pixie. I saw people messaging him on various apps, trying to get information from him with no luck. This person also tried to write to Pixie on Skype to warn her about Rico. They wrote this also. To expand on why I believe it was Nicole logged in on the Skype account, I've used the exact same name for Skype as I had Kik, and after speaking to Rico through Kik, I decided I was going to log into Skype and warn him too. To which I was met with what seemed like an angry PT, repeating back to me some of the exact same things I said to Rico. At first I thought, okay, Rico just linked PT to our convo. So I went ahead and warned PT about Rico, tried to tell her not to trust him, that I knew he was blackmailing her, etc. But what was weird was that normally with PT, she just instantly blocked you, right? Here, she actually just stayed and watched me type and read everything I typed. So I logged back into Kik and engaged with Rico, and he immediately started repeating back to me what I just typed in PT's Skype. After I argued with him for a bit, I went on PT's Twitter to see if there was any mention of what has just happened, and my account was not blocked. She was still following me and was tweeting happily away as if nothing happened. It legit seems like Rico is controlling every facet of her life. It was worrying. After sad posting on Twitter for days, Pixie went back on TinyChat on May 15th. I want to note that later on, Pixie was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. Everyone on LOLCAT was excited that the queen even went on camera in this night's stream. It did seem like Rico was trying to get her off though, and started to allegedly spam the chat with links to LOLCAT. There were tons of screen caps from that night's TinyChat, and everyone seemed to be having fun. Tons of Pixie Terry followers seemed to be cheering her on and video chatting with her. There were also a lot of cameras turned on of men jerking off their you-know-what. Pixie seemed to be laughing at it, having a great time. Pixie Terry then posted some new videos online, acting smiley and happy, and a day after the fun TinyChat, Pixie Terry went on TinyChat again, and again the next night, and I think again the night after that. She was increasingly dressing in less and less, as everyone cheered her on. After several days of TinyChat, on the 18th, she went on and expressed some worrying things involving her depression, and a day after, claimed that she was going to quit TinyChat. That didn't last though, and she went on TinyChat again, pretty much every day of the rest of the month, and looked quite happy in the screen caps as people watched and joined in. But between tiny chat streams, she was sad posting on Twitter, obviously obsessed with how sad she was that she would be turning 30 in 2 months. June comes, and people began to try to dox the British guy in an attempt to free the Queen. I don't think the doxing attempts brought any results though. Pixie Terry seemed to have cooled down by June 4th and started posting nice photos again. Not only was the Queen looking happy, she eventually got even more famous by appearing in a cosplay cringe article around June 7th. I feel like these old articles making fun of cosplayers are extremely dated. Nowadays, I think articles like these would be considered in poor taste in the cosplay community and considered bullying. Pixie posted more videos to her OneDrive. Very
Zeke,
awkward videos. And
welcome
very
to
little
my
photos.
channel.
Not only that, she continued to complain about her upcoming birthday. But something started to actually change in the month of June 2015. Pixie started losing weight. Pixie became increasingly bitter during this month as well. She tweeted about her life being ruined on the 20th. She also expressed that she now hated anime conventions, and that she wanted to delete her line play because of the trolls. She did delete her Twitter again on June 27th, and her birthday month comes, the big 3-0. Pixie started out the month by posting about how she is sad that she will never go to Japan or be a sexy cosplayer, idol, maid, or dancer. Though, 2 days after this, on the 3rd of the month, she posted her weight loss progress to line play in Facebook. Sadly, she did get banned from line play for posting these photos, and she was banned for about a week. Not much else happens between the beginning of the month and her birthday. Pixie continued to post about how sad she was, and also posted weight loss updates. She did eventually create a YouTube channel, though no archives remain of the video she uploaded there, before she shut it down, but it seemed like she posted dancing videos there. The month closed out with her saying she wouldn't celebrate her 30th, and saying she was upset at Mitchell Gurley for making videos making fun of her. The next month, it's pretty much the same. Her post kept getting sadder. Sadly, she deleted all her YouTube videos around the 14th of August. The Kiwi Farms user Joker, who allegedly knew the Queen, wrote this as being part of the cause. I don't know what exactly is going on as of yesterday, but there is a good chance that Pixie is finally going to get the help she needs. She has been severely depressed for months now, and from my conversations with her, I was actually worried that she would do something to make things even worse for herself. Her regression has been horrible, and she was reverting back to a time when she was happier, and anime/Japanese stuff was her hug box. The cool guys on Facebook and YouTube made things even worse. There was one person that had been sending her blue spike-esque messages that really f***ed things up, and had a good hand in this breakdown. Someone then asked him for an example of what these cool guys were doing, to which the Joker replied. Basically, it was a group of weens that were trying to blackmail her into making nude videos and crap like that. These guys got banned from YouTube the other day, but they looked like they were trying to get Christian-like sagas out of her. They were also doing it with another weeb girl on YouTube, who is only 14 and severely handicapped. They only had one video on their channel, where they were wearing Anon masks. This all resulted in Pixie disappearing again. Her videos were taken down, and she also posted about deleting her line play. On August 8th, 2015, Joker offered some more insight into the fascinating character that was Pixie, writing, "I think that Pixie's problem is that she desperately wants to be needed by people. When I met her, I was only 15, and happened to be the youngest girl at the Lolita meetup we went to. Pixie was cool to me and my friends, and we talked about anime we liked. She did not seem as obsessed then. It was more something she seemed to just be really into, and gave each other cosplay advice. As soon as she graduated college and went into the real world, she just fell off the deep end. She doesn't really want to be an adult and live up to everyday expectations. At conventions, people were nice to her. It did not make nasty comments, so they were her safe place. But her need for acceptance led her to hang out with people who made things even worse for her. I cannot say enough bad things about Chris. He is just a f***ing ass. Right now, she has a love/hate relationship with the internet. She needs the pads to help her escape, but the weens make things worse for her. It doesn't take a genius to see that she has severe emotional problems that are being ignored. Pixie disappeared for a few weeks, but then returned to line play August 31st, 2015, to inform all her adoring fans that she had lost even more weight. She disappeared for another month. On September 23rd, she let her fans know that she is still alive by posting a new video to her Dropbox. And later on December 4th, she began posting to her YouTube again. After this, she began posting in cosplay books. To everyone's surprise, she looked great in them. Not like amazing professional cosplay levels, but they weren't cringy, she looked nice, and she was long and funny. She was still pooping in some of the pictures, but it was still a giant improvement. trolls still tried to harass her. A troll tried to get stuff from her on Skype on November 1st, but Pixie was depressed and wary of people at this point, so she mostly just ignored it. She continued to do her thing, and she kept losing weight. Was this the first time a lolcow was doing great for themselves and moving on? It certainly seemed like it. I mean, she still went to the abandoned school around Christmas time this year to take butt shots, which is cringe. But our girl Pixie Terry was making small steps, and by December 18th, 2015, she had lost 28 pounds. With her new weight loss, she started getting into a new style cosplay, something called crossplay. Crossplay is when someone who identifies as one gender dresses as a character of another gender. Pixie Terry started to shed her girly idol ways and began to become who she now thought she always was, a tomboy. "2016 starts off great. This is sarcasm. It starts with someone going on an incel message board to brag that they had sex with Pixie Terry on the 1st. According to lolcow, the person who bragged was Pixie Terry's sort of boyfriend, James. 2016 would be the last active year for Pixie Terry, and her mental health would rapidly decline in this year. Pixie Terry kept posting cosplay and kept progressively losing weight, and people thought she was doing better. She would post kind of creepy shots of her cosplaying as underage male characters, but she was doing better. At this time, her fans only had her photo bucket and her Facebook to keep up with her and her posts. And the things she was posting on these sites got worrying. Her posts on social media started to get, increasingly paranoid about perceived slights against her that were obviously from a mentally ill place. Let's see. On February 17th, 2016, she was convinced that the costume contact lens website, Honeycolor, was out to get her. Then, about 2 months later, Pixie posted that she was scared, but did not give information as to what she was scared of. And the day after that, she posted that she was scared she was going to be eaten at work. She soon lost her job and began to post increasingly neurotic things that were worrying about her mental health. Not only this, she began to think she was becoming a biological male. A troll ended up talking to her on Skype about this, and got inappropriate photos from this person with rapidly deteriorating mental health, as well as a video of Pixie, so every one of her followers could see. The video they posted is now gone, but the person who posted had cliff notes. It seemed that Pixie Terry was now identifying as male, and was getting really sick physically and mentally. This troll called themselves PTNR 2.0, and explained that they got this information from Pixie Terry by pretending that they were a gynecologist, to gain Pixie's trust. And then, of course, after gaining trust, proceeded to post everything. They continued in another post to detail the woman's mental health, writing, "Another thing I'll note is that she is really disjointed and borderline incoherent as compared to how she used to be. At one point, she randomly asked if I believed in witches. She told me she thinks hermaphrodites are aliens from another planet. She then kept asking me to assure her that no one was going to throw her into a mental hospital. She'll interrupt to say she feels like she is pregnant, but she knows she isn't and feels that there is something growing inside her. She is absolutely terrified that she is going to die. She also seems to think her mom is plotting against her somehow and wants her to die because she wasn't born as a male or something. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on Skype. And I don't think this stuff is just more of her usual craziness. This stuff is too nutty even for her. I'd chalk it all up to a symptom of whatever the is going on with her, more than anything else. It's either causing psych issues or exacerbating the one she already has. It was really hard to have a lucid conversation with her. The only good that came out of this conversation was that this troll got Pixie Terry to go to a doctor. After all of this went down, Pixie basically disappeared off the internet. People followed her, but updates were less and less. As said, Pixie Terry mostly disappeared. People followed her on Facebook because a lot of people had a sense of nostalgia for the Queen's heyday. Over there, it seemed she kept losing weight and surprisingly started to accept that she was in fact white. On March 20th, 2017, she posted that she wanted to learn about her European heritage and wanted to start to dress different. She continued to cosplay and even won a cosplay award for Best Adult Cosplay this year. Pixie continued to talk about questioning her gender, but I do think it was more along the lines of not wanting to be feminine or girly. I believe Pixie was more of a tomboy, as she still went by the name Sarah on Facebook, but I could be wrong. Everything seemed to be great. She might have even deleted her Facebook at some point, or at least didn't post anything anyone seemed to care about. That was until a worrying post from her mother surfaced on December 21st, 2019. Her mother had posted a review to a mental health doctor on Facebook detailing really graphic, horrific things about her daughter that really has no place on Facebook. This opened up a lot of people's eyes to what Pixie had been dealing with, and also what kind of person her mother was. The relationship between Pixie and her mother would get worse the next year, and many people who believed her mom to be a saint because she put up with her nutso loco daughter. Well, those people's opinions changed. Terry did return to Facebook in 2020 and posted some really good artwork. A lot of negative information about her home life came out in this year as well, but it seems inappropriate to talk about family drama in a YouTube video, especially considering that a lot of the information was leaked via trolls interacting with Pixie, and the info was not posted publicly by Pixie herself. That being said, there was a video leaked to Kiwi Farms that showed that Pixie's mental state had rapidly declined in the years of her absence, causing the relationship between her parents and her to decay into chaos. Not only that, but she eventually was kicked out of the house by her parents when they couldn't deal with her any longer. This resulted in her mother posting a lot of strange statuses that led some people to think that maybe her mom wasn't the saint that many thought her to be in the early years. And not only that, ex-friends and trolls of Pixie came forward to share disturbing stories that Pixie had told them about her mom over the years, such as her mom following her around the house daily to tell her that she was fat and that no man would ever want her. There was also a tale that when Pixie did in fact lose weight, her mother began to guilt her by buying her clothes and telling her that she was going to be buried in them. It seemed her mother was almost as much of a disaster as she was. I'm not here to pass my judgment though. I'm not in the situation and I don't know all the details. So please don't do anything to anyone involved in the story. And for the most part, Pixie Terry stopped being public after around 2015. Her fans and her followers just keep up with her from her and her mother's Facebook. After getting kicked out, Pixie did eventually go back home with her family and started to work again. And I really wish the best for her. It has become rather sad and goes to show that the internet never forgets. The only way to avoid the gaze of the internet is to not have a public presence. Though it doesn't seem that Pixie nor her mom have learned this lesson, as the two continued to fight publicly over social media in 2020 for all the Church of Pixie to watch. And I really want to just point out that I am actually a fan of Pixie Terry, and I really hope the best for her. Like, super, I can't emphasize it enough. And I hope everyone listening likes Pixie Terry as much as me. Even if she said some bad things, even if she's just not the best all the time. I like Pixie Terry, but that's where we end it. This was a rather sad story. This was the story of one girl who went online many years ago in order to gain a following of fans who adored her. But because she didn't take criticism or suggestions well, it caused people to want to make fun of her. Pixie didn't become an adored idol and instead became a spectacle, and still does to this day, despite not trying to be famous anymore. But the weird thing about this story is, she eventually did become an idol in a way. After disappearing, and then people who were following her missing her, and the entertainment that she brought, it felt like people genuinely became fans of her. I'm not going to call any of what the people following her did ethical. There were some truly awful people in my opinion, who took advantage of someone on the internet who is obviously mentally unwell. I also think the reason Pixie Terry was so big back in the day was because she dressed and acted in a way that fascinated people. A lot of people are self-conscious and have the ability to reflect on themselves and be embarrassed about looking ridiculous. But not Pixie Terry. Pixie Terry dressed and posted in some of the most unflattering ways. And that just made people wonder, why is this person doing this? Can they not see this doesn't look good? But that's kind of admirable in a way as well. I mean, Pixie Terry just did what she wanted to do. I wish things like her nudes weren't leaked, but this could be a cautionary tale to anyone who wants to come on the internet and get popularity, who face harsh criticism. This can turn nasty, like it did with Pixie, and it even could get worse than what happened with Pixie. At the same time, I don't think something like Pixie would happen today. There are a lot more entertaining female lolcows nowadays. Momocon, Amberlynn Reed, and more. The stuff Pixie Terry did back in the day is just kinda normal on the net now. I see people dressed like Pixie Terry on TikTok all the time. I think Pixie Terry only could have become a thing because she came up around 2008 to 2011. If she had started years later, she would have flown under the radar. But Pixie Terry always wanted to shine, and she did in her own way. But at what cost? Was it worth it? It's a sad story for me, but at the same time, I kind of like Pixie Terry. She's amusing and harmless. Anyways, that's where we close it. I hope this video was informative to you listeners on how one girl wanting to shine and post her cosplays ended up creating a lot of internet culture today. And yet y'all never heard of her. I mean, Brittany Venti's a fan.
Her name is Pixie Terry, and she is a cosplayer, and her cosplays are the bestest. She does like a bunch of kawaii Neko-chan ones that are like, I just hope that one day I can work to like be on her level.
Before we go, let me thank the people who read for this. I'm gonna link all their channels and social media below, and I encourage you to check them out. Also follow me on Twitter and Instagram. First, I'd like to thank Lazy Bedhead for voicing Pixie Terry. Next, thank you Empty Hero for reading Pixie Terry fanfiction for me. And last, thank you Toad McKinley for reading the Green Post. Check all those people out, they are cool. Alright, that's the end. I like to thank my patrons and my channel members, listed here. You guys rock. If you like long-form content on internet lore and internet eccentrics, please consider donating. If not, that's cool. I plan to start releasing early content for everyone who donates and whatnot, so it will be fun over there. But that's it. Thank you guys if you made it to the end, and suffer lightly.
Artpulco. Welcome to my channel.
Balls of Torment. Yep. All right, we got a new character now. We have a sorceress. I'm not feeling too good about bringing a girl. Like, it's just like, it's weird. Like, why do I have a girl, right? But like, we're gonna try it out. We're gonna see how this goes. Summon spawns. I think we're gonna stick around with this. I'm also gonna do the level. I'm gonna do level 2 because we always do level 1. We're gonna try level 2. I only beat level 2 one time. I'm gonna try level 2. I'm gonna do it. Did I beat level 3? Yeah, I almost one-shot it. I got hit by some bullshit. All right, let's try it. Giga crits and Force Lightning. We're gonna see what happens. Here we go. Jungle Blitz. Is this good? Ring Blades are also really good. I'll try it. Okay, let's go get this one first. Wait, what the fuck? Damn. Bro, she's fucking Dark Sidious. Holy shit. Oh my god. We'll do pickup range. Kind of unfortunate we didn't get anything else good there, but it's alright. Damage, obviously. Jesus. Actually, you know what? Like, her damage isn't really, like, super good. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm getting overwhelmed already. Okay. Maybe it's just me. Okay, here we go. I'm hoping to get like maybe a little bit of levels. I just want to get a little bit of levels. Okay, movement speed. Oh, bro, these are so bad. I'm gonna re-roll this. Actually, let's get move speed. Let's get move speed because that's gonna help me get the buffs faster. Okay, and we'll do attack speed. Pick some of these up too. There we go. Okay, move speed, base health. We're gonna do base crit chance. Base crit chance. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go towards this thing. It'd be nice if we found a magnet this early on, but like realistically, probably not. Obviously, with the weapon proficiency, it's not even fucking like it's not even close. This is insane. I can one-tap them. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, this is way better. Oh, this is insane. What the fuck? Okay, we'll do damage again. I feel like raw damage is always the right decision. Unless maybe it's not. But if it is the right decision, then it will be. I'm gonna try and destroy these pods. Can we get like a one of those things, a magnet? Well, y'all see how I ninja'd right through them? They ain't gonna get me. Okay. All right. It should be right here. Here it is. Let's get it. Got it. All right, Ring Boys. We're gonna go Ring Boys 100. Oh, we're going Ring Boys 100. It's not even close. Okay. Oh, okay. We got boss. We got boss. Let's do move speed. Trying to get out of this. Okay, let's do base crit. Base crit. I feel like her base attack is really good. I think we're gonna go base crit. Base crit. I think we go base crit. It's too loud, actually. Turn down. Yeah, we go base crit. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. I beat the game. I already beat it. Okay. Crit damage. talk about why we're gonna go number 3. Let's talk about why. So the reason why we're gonna go number 3 is because those mobs always run away from me, and they stay at like close range, but not close range. So I think that for this game, they're going to have a higher value. So we're gonna go with that. And also, I have a lot of move speed. So you see how like they're moving away from me and shit? Like look at this. Cause like if you look at them, they turn away. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna do pickup range again. Okay, and we'll do firing frequency. Magnet. And maybe also a little bit more of this stuff. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I don't know what the right decision is. It'd be really nice to get a magnet right now, but it's probably not going to happen. This is a brand new character I've never played before. I'm trying to do what I need to do and play what I need to play. Okay, base crit. Let's go base crit easy. Base crit easy. I'm trying to see if I pick up the magnet. 46. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think I'm doing pretty well on her right now. I'm happy. Okay, let's just start moving. I hate to like not do anything like this. Okay. Can I one-tap these? Yeah, I almost can. Okay. Got that. I don't know what's 2,000, but let's do more of those. Okay. So we just need to get like these 2 items and we're gonna be fine. Cause like I'll get like 5 levels out of this. Cause like how many mobs I've killed. Like this is actually huge for me. Like you'll see. I was reading chat. Okay, let's see here. Piercing. Ooh, piercing probably is really good. We're gonna go damage though. I think yeah. I think we can just do that. Like that's just. Oh, I got it. Wait, I actually got a magnet. What the fuck? I didn't actually expect to get one. Okay, and we'll do movement speed, base health. See, look how many of these I'm getting. Damage, obviously damage. Okay, and then we'll do damage and cone size. And then base damage, firing frequency, 3% base. Is 3% base good? I feel like it's probably not, right? Because 15% is effectively 15% damage. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got pentagram up. It's too bad we don't have a boss right now. I feel like piercing is really good. With like with the lightning, because like if the lightning chains, like that's gonna be insane. Look at this bitch, bro. We used the pentagram on him. He got fucking annihilated. Holy shit! Did you guys see that? Oh my god. I feel like we need transfixation. I think needles scale with crit. Yeah, but so does this. Okay, and additional attack, so I'll obviously go with this. Because that's everything. I'm getting hit too much. I need to be more careful. Okay. We're gonna go ring boys here. out of ring, boys. Those upgrades are huge for me. Okay, we got the nipples. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy now. Really careful. We cannot get dicked on. We will not get dicked on. As I said, we don't get dicked on. Okay. Ring of Fire, Spellcasting Gloves, Elven Slippers. I think we pick up the Ring of Fire. And what do you guys think? I think we go crit damage. Ring is great. Yeah, weld the ring. Let's weld the ring. Because I don't think I really need the ring damage right now anyway. So it's not a big deal. And then after we well it, we're gonna go and get the next magnet. I feel like this stage is actually the hardest one. I know it might sound crazy because like stage 3 is like kind of a cocksucker, but I actually don't think stage 3 is the hard. I feel like this one's the hardest one because it's hard to see things. Like I'll try stage 3 with this character afterwards. Oh, I got a magnet again. That's insane. It's only 5%. That's fucking disgusting. Okay, let's do transfixation again. Yeah, this is super good for me. Yeah, look, even the pitfalls are getting destroyed. Okay, increase the movement speed. Okay, so apparently I'm really fast. Oh, I see. Because I picked up the bug. Okay, let's do blade. I think this is quick and easy to do. I probably should do all of these, but I just haven't really done it yet. Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Bro, what? What in the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I don't want to look at you. Suck a fucking dick. Alright, we're gonna do attack speed. I'm a god, by the way. Okay, Phantom Needles. Let's just do crippling blades. This is like, I feel like the spinny boys are just like insane. We're just gonna do damage. I probably should on 4, but whatever. Yeah, you guys said like I should go 4. I don't know. What the hell is this? Kill this thing. There we go. Yeah, this lightning thing is actually crazy. Crazy. Look at this. Actually, Dark City. Look at this. We just got big dicked. Okay, let's do attack speed. Yeah, 100% on attack speed. I got hit there. Shit game. Okay. This will be good for bosses, not really good for anything else though. Okay, let's try to run these while we can. The red dogs are the big with you. These are all like chihuahuas. Or like they're corgis or something. We have to kill all the corgis. No, I don't want to say that. People like corgis. What's a dog that people don't like? Chihuahuas. Let's do. I think let's do. I don't know what to do better. Let's do. I haven't bought my orbs for a while. I think getting more clear with you. Just look at the amount of times that, like NPCs. It's like critical hits apply electric. I feel like that's insanely fucking good. Like that's a really big thing. Let's just go with that. I feel like with a lot of these, it's very hard to discern, like, which one is actually better than the other, you know? Let's do base crit for sure. So I think especially now that I have Electrify, like, it's better. You know what I need now? I need more Pierce. If I got more Pierce, that would be easy. I need that. Big blades are cleaner. Maybe I get that roll again. Because I do want to go with that. I just feel like I need to go with something else for now. Okay, and let's do attack speed. Okay. I think we can take this character and see what's doing. I'm feeling pretty confident about it. We'll do crit damage. Yeah, I'm a god. Let's obviously go with this one. Nemblini. Looking out of that. Roll up on the butt. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful. This is insane. Oh, I've got a buff. Okay, up. Oh my god. That's so good. What the fuck? That's crazy. How's it that good? He's just electric. Even the shield boys. Even the shield boys. Critical is going to be better here. choices. Here we go. Staying absolutely focused. Cocksucker. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, this character is disgusting. What the fuck? It's not even fair. This is what. Alright, let's try it. Actually, let's try it. That was a boss. That was a fucking boss. Ooh. Inner orbit. I feel like we do number one. Because I've already got electrify. Look at this guy. Oh my fucking god. It's dead. Let's go ahead and let's re-roll this. Oh my god. That thing died in like 3 seconds. I could do like I think now we do this for sure. It's not even a question. Yeah, and like don't worry about the like it's easy, like if your health gets low, just stop losing health. Trying to get this base damage out of that. Trying to get this this magnet. Okay. Dude, I just can't get over this damage. This is insane. Oh, green. Okay. There it is. There it is. Base damage. Let's just go base damage. Pretty easy decision here. Not great, but it's decent. Okay. Big dick. Big dick. Ooh, big dick. Look at this. Oh, dude. I'm gonna take this over damage. Fire frequency? Base crit. Oh my god. Dude, even these mobs just die. Okay, alright, let's try it against this guy. Easy decision. Easiest decision of my life. Bro, they're afraid to send anything stronger at me because they know I'm gonna kill it. They don't even
Olivia,
wanna send the hard mobs
welcome
at me.
to my
Like,
channel.
They try to send the pistols at me. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. Just getting fucking destroyed. People say I don't know. What do I not know about? Like, what would I possibly not know about? To be fair, these are actually kind of hard to do. Damage. Damage. I don't know if that was the right call or not, but I made it. To be fair, the pit bulls are pretty strong. Even now. Oh, I'm level 60. Attack boys. I think we just go attack speed. Maybe crit damage was better. Maybe it was. But attack speed is always good. Especially because usually my normal attacks are killing them anyway. So crit damage doesn't matter, really. Like, it's not going to change the outcome of any damage computation. Like, the outcome will still be the same. What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking joke? I guess we're gonna go fast. I think we'll get, like, maybe 600 health. Okay, where's the money at? Okay, some of these guys. We gotta watch out for these ball sacks. We don't want to deal with the ball sacks. That's the worst thing. I think we'll get ready to pick up this, let's go get this magnet over here. Okay, what the hell is this? Oh, it's just dick suckers. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a boss. Never mind. Okay, where's this magnet? Got it. Additional area? Move out of that. Yeah, this place is fucking intense, man. Hey, it's only 8 minutes. Alright, alright. I remember there was like some kind of like fucking Hydra or... No, Hydra was the third boss. Or third map. It was like this weird fucking thing. Like a snake. And it was fucking me. Let's do damage. Let's do damage on the ball. Ball sack damage is huge. I have to unlock my third eye, where I do not take any damage at all. Okay, crit chance, crit damage, crit chance, cone size. Cone size is better. Crit damage, crit chance. Let's do crit chance. I read chat for a second, I got hit. Cannot read chat. Okay. Let's do base damage. 30, 30. Let's do a few more damage. Big dick damage. Sounds better. Okay, killing these guys. Oh, wow. Wow, that's huge. I didn't expect I'd get an upgrade that big this late. Holy shit. Okay, where's this fucking boss? I'm waiting on this boss. I think we're gonna just like one-shot him, man. Let's do movement speed again. Super damage bonus. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Come here, pussy. Come here, you little fucking bitch. Fuck you. Oh my god. That thing got destroyed. Impressive, yes. You have to go in on him, man. I'm actually a little bit nervous right now. I'm more nervous about this than the boss. Let's do base health. I think we'll do the damage, but let's just try to get survivability for the boss. Little bit of help. I think it's a bad idea. So bad. Let's bit more health, boys. Like we're looking pretty bad on health. gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. We had to do it. We had to do it. Never stop going big dick. It's just how it is. Okay, let's see if I can get a buff for the boss. Cocksucker. This actually got really hard. We do fragile. This will give me a little bit more health. It didn't. Okay, base health. Let's go base health. Okay, there's the buff. There's 2 buffs for the boss. We are in the perfect location to do the perfect activity. This is my game right here. Massive focus, yes. Let the game do its work. I got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Okay. Let's do a little bit more health. I need 500. I feel good about 500. I feel very good about 500. Green arrows on the left of the screen. I don't even know what that is. 40 seconds. Oh, I took damage.
Artlico. Welcome to my channel.
fucked. Fuck you. Fuck you. Wait. Shit. Got it. God damn. That was fucking brutal, man. That was hard. Level 3, let's go. I could take her in level 3. I could do that. Points in the lightning damage. And then after that, we just go all out. Everything that I have is fucking insane. I feel like this is just no problem. Change gloves. I think these gloves are really good. Why haven't used the amulet? I only have that amulet, that's why. Okay. Up experience. I think I just need to get down there as fast as possible. I feel like that's really what I need to do. Because like a lot of these guys aren't even getting experience, they're just getting gold. Okay, let's do attack speed. Should have probably done movement speed, but it's whatever. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. Let's do movement speed now. Pierce. Damn it. Damn it. Man. That. Good. Good. Yep. Yep, good job. Okay, good.
That feels oddly satisfying. Oddly.
I think we'll do movement speed again.
Везеш. Имам днеска по 2 у 1. Zašto me zoveš? Možeš samo da dođeš. To sad nije sprečavalo.
Okay, we gotta make our way all the way down here and pick up this item. I'm a fucking idiot.
La 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 la. What?
I feel like I go lightning strike because I just did. I think I go lightning strike, but lightning strike is so bad though. Full electricity? Yeah, let's try it. If I lose, it's because of chat. It is what it is, right? I mean, shit. Let's just go with health. Let's just get health now. Oh, he's a beefy boy. We have to go base crit. Base crit. Lightning crit. I just need to have more of these shocks, man. Yeah, we're doing max lightning right now. We'll do pickup range. We still need that. Attack speed. Let's do attack speed. Damage. Easiest decision of my life. Okay. Let's do it. What the fuck? Okay. Additionals. Okay, we need to go up to the top now. Additionals. Okay, gargoyles. These ones shouldn't be so bad, right? I think it'll be okay. Ooh, why'd I walk into him? I don't know why I did that. Okay, that's actually, this is so big for me right here. I don't know how I'm not one-shotting everything. It's actually stupid. As soon as I get this magnet on the way up there, this is gonna give me like 3 levels too. Ooh, I actually don't know like which one is better. I think we're gonna go with lightning because I think we go with lightning because I've just scaled more lightning.
He's the unique and path, rest forever here in a heart, Last and final enthusiasm. That agony's your trial.
Like, I don't know, maybe that's not the right decision, but like logically that's what made the most sense to me, you know? Maybe I should have gone radius, I don't know. Damage, let's go damage. Okay, this is huge. Okay, alright, let's take this bitch out. Now we go explosion. Let's do crit damage, let's do crit damage. It's already Pierce, Pierce, oh fuck, I should have gone number one. Dip, dip, dip. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Pierce again? Oh my god. Let's do critical damage bonus. I'm really bad at the game. And I'm
Seems
stupid.
easy.
This is really big for me. Oh wow, 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 wow. I think we go amulet. Yeah, I'm feeling good about amulet. Crit damage, obviously.
Okay.
I wish I had picked that up earlier. But it's okay. These guys are so strong, man. What the fuck? I don't know if I should have gotten these meteors. I don't know if they're good enough. I'm already 8 minutes in. I'm getting paranoid, man. Like I don't know if I've got the if I've got what it takes for this dungeon. This one's rough.
Zanko idzie, choć chodź, że dojdziesz.
Oh, we're just gonna go piercing
Sam
again.
versus.
I don't know if piercing is better than crit though. Like I really just don't know. I need more crits. Crit applies to spells. Yeah, true. Some of these things can't pierce. Okay, alright, let's fight him. See, like, this guy's getting destroyed, though. Like, I'm not afraid of him at all. Okay, let's go damage. I feel like we go number 3 for sure. Yeah, let's go with that. Obviously the right decision. I think we do lightning strike again. I don't know. If this lightning strike is bad, I will never use this fucking spell ever again. Ever. Fuck. Explosion area. Let's go with that. I'm really...
nemojte kucati ako znate da sam tu, mislim, glupo. Baš je glupo. I nemoj da mi otvaraš to. Zatvori. Biram. Da me ne masiraš svojim pričama, možda uđeš i da sjedneš, nije problem. Čuo sam da te čeka Nenad, skroz rasturio. Pa da ste se, Što vjeruješ u zamozu?
Ne bega uz zamozu, kako je bega uz
Što
zamozu?
vičeš
Ne
na
razumiješ
mene?
što pričaš.
A priča svoj neki akcenat.
Ja ne razumiješ.
Šće, žđe, šćemo, ježđe, jeđem,
Nije na posla.
pizza,
Nije na posla.
pizza. Razumije li to iko?
Ali ja ne pričam.
A razumije li to iko? Ekvar kum mi priča tako, i nekim štokarskim, japanskim. A ti si mislio sve na poslu. Pa onda, nema potrebe, ručkova sam, samo sjedi i odmori. Sjedi i odmori, nema potrebe. A može vam sjedi. Znaš što se radi? Objašnjenje. Negdje po 9, pola 10. Nema potrebe da merim jer sam radio. Znaš. Nema potrebe da merim. Jes, pa si otišao kući, izmerio pice i vratio sam. Ti šta je bilo? Aha. Tako ne, kada sam išao kući, bilo mi je sve. Samo ti kažem, jednom mi je nabio pritisak u lijevo, što mi se vidio.
Ono kao kad putuješ pa...
Kada si tu nekako njel, da kaže moj put. Ne znam da li ti tako on kao tu njel, da. I onda kao ne priča se, pa ne pričate ni vi se. Nikoga ne priča se. Da. Pizza, jeđemo, sutra. A to je redu. To je redu kad ja pričam. Kad očekuje da ti znaš krucijalne informacije koje je pitanje. A nije to budu onda razumijeli. priča i pokušava nešto na brzinu da se plati. Rekao sam da se čekaju. Meni da to ja plaćam pa ih vodih nečim.
Spaka. Welcome to my channel. Ne može, kučak. Ne znaš ni množinu. Ne može. Kujac. To kaže Vukšar. Muška kuja, kujac. Ovo je bila da je začin s majčom napravi. Radim na doktor. I to je to, ne, reću. Znate šta, ja ne idem na posao, moram tuži kad sleti. To je ovaj. Sad ja to nam. Znaš šta ja držim? Ovo ćeš da otvoriš da vidim. Pa otvori da vidiš. Pa shodno tome, takav je kvalitet. Ja... Yes. Tako je stolica. Tako je stolica. Nisam vidio. Samo pogledaj sebi za ovoga grebena. Gledaj, trčim ovako uzbrdo, ovuda, znači ništa, ono, nema logike da je išta agro, to dolazim ovako, kjer izlazi na metar od mene. Ufacimo se nas. I što je najjača fora, kreće onu animaciju gdje on kao skače na tebe i čeka da ga ti udariš da ono pobjegne nazad. Ja nisam ne drago, a on je već skočio nazad. Krpci, jebe. Nisi gledao. Niski je strat. I ne treba više ni više, nije. Opet je to, 200 dolara. Pa nisu. Pači još 200 dolara na 700 hiljada. I što će biti? Evo smeti. Hiljada. Yes. Fascinerano. Ovdje je hrabar inače, ne znam, sve što je se ovo. Da. Jeste, da vidim koga ima ovdje. A da, zato što ima dosta solova. Ne možeš da igraš kao 3 solo u ovome eventu, ni duo. Isparano sam. A znači nema nikad ništa. Drago mi je što smo načeli. Drago mi je što smo načeli. Jes, doista. Je.
Znači, zašto paranoja kad ti totalni svijet, ti bosi ubijeni već gore,
Ako, zato što ima drugih igrača koji se šatke
12
okolo.
neča, ima radi, znači, na bonusi, ti ideš nekim troškovima mape, znači, Ulijevo ide, kako si išao na 7 Sisters, ali išao si skroz ivicom mape, kad ideš Ulijevo, pa gore.
Zato što se, kad ideš odavde.
A dobro, šta i da tu bili?
Gledaj ovo. Znači, zvuka ne čujem. Samo sam pregazio preko zamke, nisam ni čuo htio. Gledaj, postavi to. Gledaj ovo. Ko je ovo postavio? Objasni. Pa nekako nije bitno. Ko je postavio ovo čovječe? Ko je postavio ovo? Vidiš? Pa imam sve jedno de cheat, ali neću da gubim vreme. Gubim vreme ako odem u meni, opet biram loadout, čekam šta mapu, čekam da opet opet. Nije mi gubljen vremena.
Puštanje bube na spawn i ulaženje polako u spawn.
Jeste. U spawn. U compound.
U compound, bravo.
U spawn. Koji spawn?
Da, na spawn, ajde, znaš.
Kako ulazak u spawn? Ulazak u karen. Pričaj glupost.
Još kad bi zna ko to svira.
Ne znam, i neću da znam. Neću da znam. I da znam, neću ti kažem da znam. Čuo zvuka nisam. Sreća pa sam obratio pažnju da gubim health i odskočio sam. Nemam običaj da stojim kao ti. Šta će tebi da ti, kad izlaziš sa... Šta će tebi, ajmo ovako, šta će tebi kad ti izlaziš sa mape da se nabiješ iza čamca od čoša? Neću ovdje parlamentarno. Što se nabijaš iza broda?
Ne, polako, to je osnovna kultura.
To je osnovna kultura? Neću bre osnovnu kulturu, šta će tebi? Ma ne interesuje me, šta će to tebi? Šta će ti objasniti?
Znaš koliko ima sati u Hrvatskoj?
Ma ne interesuje me. Ti znaš bolje no ja.
Ne, znaš koliko ima?
Ma imaš AFK sati.
Nema veze, ali globalno. Imam preko 5000.
Nedovoljno.
5000 studenta.
Nedovoljno kad smatraš da ti čovjek bomba ne treba.
Malo.
Da dobiješ na vremenu.
Znaš li ti koliko sam ja puta poginuo za tih 5000 sati?
Da ti ne treba flash kad uletiš u sobu na primjer. Još te nisam vidio da si bacio flash kad ulaziš u sobu.
Samo saigrač.
Baciš samo saigrač koji izlaziš sa mape jer ti ne treba, jer ti nema...
Tako sam naučio da bacam dobro dinamit.
Dobro sam naučio da bacam, još nisi naučio kako sebe da ne flashuješ s tom bombom.
Čekaj, samo malo. Hoću mi objasniš jednu stvar. Ja imam 5000 sati.
Kako to da imaš $10 u novčaniku?
Ne, ima više.
Imaš 20.
Kako? 5000 sati.
Imaš nedovoljno sati.
I nikad me nisu ubili.
Nikad. Jesu. Nisu te ubili kad startuješ.
Ne.
Nisu te ubili.
Kad izlazim sa mape.
Odati na sponu ili na izlazu.
Na izlazu, da.
Nikad te nisu ubili.
Ne.
Nikad te nisu ubili.
Ne.
Nikad te nisu ubili.
Tipa iz daljine.
Ne. Nikad te nisu ubili da si zakačio guzicom onu jebenu zamku i da si umro. Ne, a?
Ne.
Onda ti nađem. Onda ti nađem.
Jedino ako si me drak prvi pa se upletem.
Ne, gleda sam te bar jednom. Gleda sam te bar jednom da si uletio ti. Jes. Ne laži.
A nikad me niko nije ubio iz... Znaš kako se bilo na izlaz?
Trčeći napred.
Kad nas jure trojica pa nas rašaju da ne izađemo, to da.
Ne rašaju vas, nego trče za vama da vas zaustave, da ne pobjegnete.
Tako je, izaustavaju.
Ne rašaju vas, rašuje da ulete unutra da vas pobiju.
Ali nikad me niko nije ubio na izlaz, tipa da me pogodio sa 130 metara, da me ostane perisa, a nisam se krio. Nema potrebe da se... Ti stojiš. Iza broda stojiš. Nebitno iza broda, na brodu.
Iza broda stojiš.
Nebitno, stojim.
Staneš...
I pustim više.
Jeste, pustiš, jeste. Gleda sam te bar 2-3 puta da si umro. Ja sam te gleda, ne laži, ja sam gleda. Ne, seo si na zamku. Ljudi postavljaju tamo gdje izlazi.
gleda sam 100 klipova i gleda sam tebe mojim očima.
5000 sati
Ma, nemoj da ti
imam,
nađem peć,
nikad
ne
me
laži.
niko nije
Važi,
na
važi.
izlazu osnajperisa ili ubio sa 20, ne
Evo,
20,
hoćemo
sa
da...
50, 70.
Ne, evo, ovo ćemo da klipujemo, pa ćemo da pitamo Peđu da li je ovo istina.
Znači, nikad me niko nije ubio na spon ka gardija, konj ti nije za klon konju, ta varijanta.
Nikad me niko
Osnajperisa.
na izlazu nije ubio.
Nije osnajperisa, nemoj tako.
Nije ubio.
Ne, ubio je širok pojam.
Milan 2003.
Ne, gledaj, nemoj tako. Sad ću ja da dodam, imam ja telefon.
Daj ti šta hoćeš, ma ne interesuje me. Imaš tu šta si rekao tačno. Džaba sad menjaš iskaz.
Ne, osnajperisa.
Džaba sad menjaš iskaz.
Ili da me na mušicu
Već
sa
je
50-70 metara.
na mušicu da te ubio. Pa neće te na
50.
mušicu ubiti.
Pa ne, pa ti.
Ko će naciljati na to?
Ti se cimaš, sabijaš.
Ja se sabijam, nema potrebe da stojim ka tele na izlazu. Kad izlazi jedan čovjek i kad izlaze 3 čovjeka ima razlike. Kad izlaze 3 čovjeka, ako sam ja sam, neću ja sam da pucam po vama na izlazu. Ako sam ja jedan igrač i drugi igrač koji je solo te vidi da izlaziš, naravno da ću te ubiti. Jer nema niko da ti pomogne. Biće gluposti. Konj. Zašto nikad ne igraš duose, nego uvijek igraš 30, a? To što te je strah. Bojiš se svoga lada. Ne. Bojiš se svoga lada. 2 godine smo igrali duose, sad ne možeš da igraš, ti moraš da igraš 30. Ma jeli, molim te.
Znači, bili su jako nam cijela ekipa upane i zaustavi.
Samo ti menja iskaz.
Zaustavi
Yes. Of course.
Ali da ne osnajperiše.
Odsnajperiše. Ne osnajperiše, to ne postoji. Od. Palatalizacija.
100 metara.
Pa kako kad nema line of sight konju jedan, mora da te čeka.
Ne.
Kako pričaš gluposti. Pa ja ću ti naći klipove gdje sam ubija ljude na izlazu, takve kao ti koji se ne pomeri.
Ja nisam rekao da je nemoguće me ubiti, ali za 5000 sati
ne pričaj gluposti.
Niko nije tako ubio.
Artplko. Welcome to my channel.
Zato što kampujete 45 minuta dok svi ljudi ne dođu do vas i onda izađete lagano. To ti kažeš. Tako kao što sam rekao. Kampujete 45 minuta u boss areni dok se svi ne skupe oko boss arene. I onda hoćeš da mi kažeš da ima jedan koji te čeka na izlazu. A isto tako sam gledao ti, Nenad i ne znam ko je još bio. Krenuli ste, umjesto da izađete dole recimo na...
Teško je to bio, Nenad.
Aha. Umjesto da izađete dole kod one tvrđave, izašli ste gore na Arsenalu.
Možda Makić.
Kod mosta, gde se ide prema Arsenalu, likovi su vam postavili bili zamke i dvojica likova sa snajperima su vas izrokali ko konje. I umro si kod broda. Šta ne? 2 lika su ubila vas trojicu. I to ste imali svi manje HP i zabavali ste se i ono kao bila je fora.
Pucali smo jedni na druge, to je nešto drugo.
Umrli ste. Pobili su vas ko zečeve na izlazu. Važi. Da. Da, draga.
Pogledaj ovo što sam postavio.
Ama ne. To se mene ne tiče. To su tvoje neke izjave. Nemoj sad da menjaš iskaz. Znači imaš dokumentovano to što si rekao, a ti što si poslije izmenio iskaz, to nije moj problem. Ti si otišao u sud da kažeš da nisi vidio sudar, onda si rekao meni u kafani, pa vidio sam. Aha, a već si napismeno potpisao da nije ništa bilo.
Mogu ja tebi sam nešto da...
Ama nemoj da me pitaš. Nemoj da me ispituješ ništa.
Ne ispitujem se, nego... Izi kume, gdje smo. Zamisli, Nenad je meni zamjerio na ovome. Sad ću ti poslati sliku u General Gaming.
Na čemu ti je zamjerio?
Ne, pa sad, evo, pa ti reci jesam ja lud ili je on. Ne da si sad ti neki sudje.
Jel to onaj... Onaj ciganski... Šaban Bajramović i banda.
Ciganski duvan.
Čekaj, ciganski duvan.
Sveću da ti idem, sveću da ti idem.
E pa da. Sad, baš sada gledam, kad se na sponu kanena da stojim, ili nikad me niko nije ubio na sponu, ili? Ne daj Bože 5 kila da šeta oko tebe, da slučajno. Hoćeš da vidiš? Sava ide na tebe, čim se sponuješ. Ne pričaj gluposti. Ne pričaj gluposti. Ti mi znaš mehaniku igre, znaš mehaniku igre, bačio bi 2 čok bomba na izlaz.
Jesam. Pogledaj, ubijem 7 ljudi, iznesem oba bauntija, vidiš ko je Nenad i Makić pored mene i Nenad meni viče, da li ti si dozvolio da ja umrem? To mi je rekao, na tu monitetu. 7 ljudi sam ubio, izneli 2 bauntija. Da li ti to vidiš?
No znaš šta mi znači taj screenshot što sam vidio?
Vidiš 7 ljudi, pored mene su Makić i Nenad.
I šta sad?
0 asist, 0 ništa.
Jeste.
Bili su u meču, neću reći da nisu ništa radili ljudi.
A što igraš s bilo kim, pitam se?
Navlačili su na sebe, pucali su.
Oni ti služe, ja sam dobro rekao, kao topovsko meso.
A čekaj, a šta sam ja što sam prvi uletio nama gdje sam pekao onu šestolicu, ja nisam topovsko meso, jel? Ti si rekao, ne mogu da vidim kako si prošla tako da dvije kulturi. Čekaj, oni stoje gore, a ja ulećem dolje, kao ti Wagnerovci.
Vi ste igrali na ruskom serveru, imam se.
Kada?
Ja ne mogu drugačije da objasnim kako ljudi nisu imali reakciju. Pa je ona onako glajdova. Gleda sam na četvrtinu sekunde. Znači, na četvrt, šta Rus? U četvrt sekunde se pomerio 2 metra. Jele.
To su sve bile petice i šestice zajedno s nama. Drakova je šestica, ja petica, Makić petica. Znači, to sve su petice. Znači, nisu to bile nubare tamo. A ja ulećem sam.
Ko će doći ovdje. Ako ne znaš gdje dolaze, ja sam se sponuo na netipičnom mjestu. Ako pokupiš trak sa Milan Lambert, ti znaš, ako pokupiš trak sa Milan Lambert, ićeš na 2 mjesta, dolaze ljudi vam. Ićeš ili na Derov Livestock, ili ćeš ići vamo, nećeš ići na Scupper Lake, ićeš na Lisinu farmu. Zato što me pitaš šta tražim tu. Tražim armure, da za početak besplatno ne želim u tom trenutku da budem tu, jel ti jasno? Fizički. Fizički ne želim u tom trenutku da budem tu. Buba ima domet 150 metara. Ne želim da ga imam. Neko ti je sad na sredini mape agrovo u Skype. Ne, evo ti kod logbe, gledaj. Evo, gledaj. Pa ti pitaš šta će mi buba. Želim da znam gdje su i koliko ih ima, razumeš? Evo idu prema meni, gledaj ovo. Neću ja ništa da radim, ali nekad mi ta informacija znači više nego da ne znam šta uradim. Ljudi su na mapi. Ljudi su na mapi, jer to svaki put rezon kad ti Nenad kaže nešto. Znači da najvjerojatnije da boss nije ovdje. To su pretpostavke, znam po vremenu odakle je ekipa koja je došla iz pravca Lisine farme. Odakle su mogli da se sponu.
A šta ako ti dođe ekipa odavde?
Odavde su se sponovali i došli za 2 minuta.
Dobro, a šta ako ti dođu odavde isto tamo?
Odakle?
Odavde.
Sa Blanche gdje su se jedino mogli da dođu?
Mogu ja da...
Ne, sa kapela ne mogu otići na Dero Vlajstu. Ma nisu pretpostavke. Nisi to pretpostavke, glups. Glups. Prekombinavam. Kako lupaš, sve to prosto bilo. Nema poente, već sam objasnio, kao solo. Ajmo samo polako. Ne želim da se sudaram sa svim ekipama oko Bounty arene, jel ti jasno? Po broj 1, koliko sam stavio, ovo su 3 osi, ne znam koliko ljudi ima, dvoje sam vidio minimum. Evo, dolaze ovi vam. Moment ćemo, tišina. Dolaze kako mosta. Tišina. Rozvod. Pogodak neće umirati od toga sigurno, ali pogodak. Može samo da izvuče strelu. Kao što rekao, bila je predaleko, da je bila bliže. Da je odlučila da ide preko mosta, strela bi ubila. A posmatraj. Pitao si me šta mi znači, vidio si šta mi znači. Znamo dakle su došli, pa za healovo se sad će vidjeti šta. To nije jedan, to su 2. Jednog sam vidio, ovo je drugi. Kao što rekao, mene ne interesuje da ja sad odem i da nađem bossa. I šta da radim, da sedim u boss areni sa lukom i strelom i šta kad mi vrate 10 ljudi. Ne, neće skupim, ne možeš da skupiš 1000 poena. Da se šetam sad 10-20 mapa po sat vremena, ne mogu skupiti toliko poena. Ne, uradiš ove gluposti ovdje što imaš sa strane, kad uradiš, ne znam, skupiš 3 poena, dobiješ 1000 poena. Kad skupiš 6 poena, dobiješ još 500. Kad skupiš još 3 poena, dobiješ još 500. Kad skupiš 12 poena, dobiješ 1000. I tako dalje, i tako dalje. Jeste, da završim eventu, stalo me ne interesuje. Bounty me definitivno ne interesuje. Već sam ti objasnio. Ako pokupiš Bounty, meni je karakter level... Zašto igram? Zato što mi se igra. Jeste. I? Šta je tu nejasno? Jeste. Jer nemaš šta da me privuče u ostupnoj igri. Nikakvog izazova nema. Ljudi kampuju, tako dalje i tako bliže. Nema šta da me privuče. Ili nosiš... Jel znaš šta je meta, ono, šta se igra 90% slučajeva? Samo malo, jel znaš šta je? Ne, bitno je. Vrlo je bitno, ja ti kažem. Ne, Znaš li šta ljudi nose 90% slučajeva od oružja?
Gdje?
U svakom lovu, u svakom timu. Znaš šta nose?
U kantu govoriš?
Da, znaš šta nose za 5000 sati? Nemoj mi pa vikat.
Moje iskustvo je nose neki vid šotke.
Jeste, shotgun, bilo koji.
Ček sam malo.
Ne, shotgun. Ne moraš da ideš u oružje, shotgun. Ne, moraš dalje da ideš. No, ne nose automat. Shotgun nose.
Znaš šta sam ja nose? Double pištol.
Ne, sad ne. Sad ne. 90. Ne, od peča ne nose, zato što ne dobijaš municije dovoljno. Ne, džaba kad su promenili. Ti ni ne znaš da su promenili ammo pick-up.
To mene ne zanima.
A to tebe ne zanima, a?
Ja sam 2000 sati igra, ljudi igraju. Da, ono što sam ja.
Igraju uppercut i bilo koji shotgun. Ajmo dalje.
Double pištolje.
Ne igraju double pištolje.
Gleda sam nitro i gleda sam automat.
Gleda si nitro.
Počesto. Znači, da kažemo 40% shotgun.
Gleda si automat zadnji.
40% automat i onaj pištolj, kako se zove, ono Volvo Sparks. I, Boga mi Bon Speed je bio zastupljen. Nema više da mi s onim raznim ranjakama. Bon Speed se zove. Ja sam imao Bon Speeda, najmanje sam imao ja še. Bon Speeda, od Nitro Expressa i automat. Od toga sam imao ne sjećam se kad me neko ubio šotkom slajom.
Kad te neko ubio šotkom, Tebe?
Da, ne.
Tebe lično?
Mene lično.
Možda da ti pregledam zadnjih 10 stremova.
Pregledam.
Da te ubije slag municijom?
Da, šotkom.
Tebe? Ne sjećaš se?
Ne sjećam se. Možda me ubio za 300 sati.
Ček.
5 puta.
Ne sjećam se.
Za zadnjih 300 sati.
Nema problema, ovo je bisere skupljan. To što lažeš.
Ne lažem.
To što lažeš. Lažeš.
Ubijao
te Nitro Express, ali niko te nije ubio slagom.
Ubijala me obična šotka, ubija mi Bon Speed ili prekneme, ili me pogodi sa šotkom.
Čekaj, progone vještice vile, evo čekaj, gdje su pare. Pa kako tu bijelo kad je sranje? A nije tu bijelo. Kad si zadnji put umro od eksploziva? Znaš ko gine od eksploziva redano, znam to. A Prag je malo naučna fantastika. Martini... Marksman, šta? Deda je. Martini Aronstedt, nešto ima okvir. progone, vrtice. A znaš zašto si ginuo od automata? Zbog municije, zato što ljudi su skontali. A, znaš, a? Da te neko zaklao nožem. U zadnjih 500 sati ne sjećaš se da te neko ubio nožem. Ne sjećaš se da te neko ubio nožem. Ne sjećaš se. Ne, ja sam samo taj deo čuo. Pošto se sjećam vrlo dobro u zadnjih 500 sati da te bar jednom ubili nožem. Da. Nisi se predao. Ne, nožem te čovjek ubio. Pozeti. Ne ubio. Možete neko...
Ne sjećam se. Što znači da ne... Ono da ne pogodio nožem, to da. On ide na mene nožem, on ide sa mnom. U najgorem slučaju za mene, predao sam pogodio.
Uglavom. Dovoljno je da te bilo čime pogodi i da te aperkatom ubije na 40 metara.
Kako jede govna?
Jede govna, nikome nije ubio nožem na 500 metara, ni bilo čime, ja sam ga uvijek ubio sabljom nožem. A isto tako izjava, to možeš ga ti odmah debankovati ako baš hoćeš. Nikad me niko ne izlazu nije ubio. Gledao sam bar 3 puta da je legao na zamku na izlazu, to što je požurio da čučne iza zakona. Ne, a? Niko te nije, a sad si izmenio iskaz. Hoćeš da pogledaš šta je klipovano sa mog streama. Ne, to si u pravu. Niko te nije ubio snajperom zato što si svaki put naseo na zamku pored izlaza. Nema potrebe da te puca ako je postavio 2 zamke, znači ti ćeš leći na njih. Garantovano. A, to je genocid. Niđe kera nema, nevjerovatno. Kakve su ovo priče, ne. Znaš kakve su ovo priče?
Možeš i ovo da zapišeš. U zadnjih 2000 sati, 95% slučaja kad izađe s mape, izlazio sam sa bounty.
Izlazio si sa bounty s mape. Čekaj, kad si izašao živ? Hoćeš reći da nikad nisi živ s mape izašao bez bounty-a. To je istina, jer 99% slučajeva poginete, onaj 1% uzmete bounty. To je istina, što si rekao. Da, to je istina. To ne moram da provjeravam, zato što pogineš ako ne izneseš bounty, da. To nije problem.
A bila da vajpuješ sebe?
Šta da vajpuješ?
Uvijek gađo vajpuje ove što se butu sa MMA-om i stvarno se nekaj.
Znaš koga vajpuje? Pa gledao si klip. Vajpuje čovjeka koji ne može da ga pogodi, a on ima 50 HP-a. Ne može da ga pogodi jednom pištoljem, ofenira ga. Vajpuje čovjeka kome dođe s leđa. Nesposobni ljudi, ne znam što igraju. Kako ti možeš da igraš s njima? Objasni mi. Kako ti možeš da igraš s njima? Ti imaš 5000 sati, kako ti možeš njima da igraš? Hoćeš sada da te stavimo sa, ne znam, Piksijem i Belodedićem koji su penzioneri da te razvale u futbol. Na štekanju. Na štekanje.
Nisam ubio ni
Jes.
nego sam ubio suturicu.
Jes, na štekanje.
Vrtu i korneta i arču. Suturicu si ubio.
To je dobro.
Čekaj, pravo, ne znam.
Šta, ne verujem ti? Pa nije da ti ne verujem, više sam nekako sumnjičao.
Čekaj, ja sam
Pa ti okini da vidim. A gdje to? Ja to nisam vidio. To nije nigdje dokumentovano.
Da nema šanse da se niko nije pošupio na exitu.
Ma glupost. Što da ga niko nikad nije ubio, ne izlazo dok je on čučnuo iza konja ili neđe u žbun. Ma de nije. Ne laži. Šta znači snajper da je pucao na optiku, jeli da te ubio tako? Znači nikad te niko iz puške nije ubio dok si ti bio na izlazu skriven. Jel to? A ti agresivno igraš, oprosti, sa 10 metara do metra ne izlazu. Ti agresivno igraš 10 metara. Ti šetaš oko konja. Ne, izmenio si iskaz. Bilo je, ja dođem na izlazi, puštim, niko me nikad nije ubio. Sad si izmenio iskaz. Vidi, već je promenio ploču, znaš. Kakva je to pička. Nego ti je dosadno. Dosadno ti je, da. Da. Kako ovo. Sam svoj izraz pogađaš. Izraz ti je validan.
Imaš dinamičnik, imaš šo bombu da baciš.
Ma nema on čime da uopšte blokira inviziju. Da recimo baci koncertina bombu na izlaz da blokira međe. To je za njega naučna fantastika.
Welcome to my channel.
Ne daj Bože. Niko te nije ubio. Za sad te niko nije ubio. Nenate, molim. Pogledaj zadnjih 10 streamova kada je izlazio specifično. Ispremotavaj. Mogu da si hladim bar pola. Kakve laži pričaš? Mogu se da ti veruješ to što pričaš? Jer ti stvarno veruješ to što pričaš? Jel veruješ? Nema šta da premotam. Jel veruješ u svoje laži? Nema laži. Ti veruješ da te niko ubio na izlazu nije? Od snajperisa. Tim rečima. A šta znači od snajperisa da je sa optikom vizualno 150 metara i kao ubio te? Da te nije ubio šotkom na izlazu, jel to?
Nisu mi blokirali izlaz njih klica pa sam i došao. Nego da me recimo neđu žbun.
Ti si mene pitao.
Ne sjećam.
A dobro, sad se već ne sjećam, sviđa mi se. Počeo je kao političari. Ja nemam sjećanje na te događaje, znaš. Da, već menja iskreno. A što ti pitaš mene zašto se ja krećem dok sam na izlazu? Zašto ne pustim komande i odem da radim nešto? Zato što ja, za razliku od tebe, nemam luksuz da dvajica igrača stoje pored mene, pa ako ja padnem, oni će nešto da probaju. Ja ako padnem, ja sam pao. Razumeš? A ja nemam potrebe da stojim statično kada ti. Jeste, koji traje 10 sekundi. On ako me prvi put vidio da ja stojim i ubio me, njemu nikakav problem nije da drži niša na meni narednih 20-30 sekundi da gleda hoće li se ustati. Kakav je problem? Znaš da se ti služi self-revive? Self-revive ti služi ako stojiš na krovu i on te obali metkom, ti padneš s krova, sam se digneš, boli te kurac. Ne može te ubiti. Ne, ima veze. Kad pustim kontrole i ovako padnem i ubiju me, ovako me ubiju, razumeš? Ja tapnem na self-revive, digne me na ovom mestu. Ne digne me niđe drugo. Ma laže, bre. To iđe, bre. Jesi čuo tu laž? Nikad ga niko na izlazu nije ubio.
Kako nije, čovječe, ja se
Čekaj. Evo ti ga živ čak, evo ne, pitaj ga, evo ga, Peđa, izvoli, nikad te niko na izlazu nije ubio. Peđa, molim te recimo,
Kako ne, čovječe, ubili su nas više puta zajedno, be.
Ne, Peđa.
Ajde.
Da.
Ja sam rekao ovako.
Menjaš iskaz, da. Menjaš iskaz, jel?
Ti ti jebate,
Ne.
da si
Nikad te niko ni
Ne,
vodi ne
Pezja. Znači, ubili su nas kad 3 čovjek idu na nas, pa u pucnjavi nam blokiraju izlaz pa nas ubiju. A da sam ja stojao, da me neko iz nekog ćoška ili ugla
bilo je, brate, bilo je toga, davno.
Jeste, a ti se ne sjećaš. Sad si smanjio sa 500 na 300. Sa 500 na 300. Znači imaš klip gdje si rekao 500. Smanjio si na 300. Uskoro ćeš reći nikad me niko nije ubio na 20 metara. Tako mi je.
Hoćemo li ga ćete?
Brate, groblje. Onda poslije idem do Ade da se... Pa da, malo...
Već si izmeni isto.
Evo.
Bježi da ne strecim će.
Prvo,
nađite mi klip. Može neko da mu nađe. Hoćeš da nađem?
Gdje mi rekao snajperisa ne izlazi?
Šta znači snajperisa? Objasni opet.
Znači, pogodio me ovom gamom, ne bih optika ne
Ti si, ti, znači, ajmo da ovako redefinišemo to što si ti rekao tu laž. Da si ti puštio komande i stajao statično, da te neko ubije u glavu i prekinuo se ekstrakt. Jel tim rečima? Nemaš problema, odmah ćemo ti uraditi.
Da me neko headshotova...
Mada 7 dana stoje streamovi na Twitchu, u 7 dana nije 500 sati i tako. Ne, ja se ne sjećam kako laže jebote. Kako ti nisam oto da lažeš? Lažeš?
Oni se da me nerad ubije.
Bukvalno lažeš.
Da me ubije nas pol smanje, to da. Da se mi nešto zajebavamo, pa onda dođe treći ekipa uleti među nas i ubije nas. To da. Ali recimo da stojimo na izlazu, nas trojica, i da me neko pogodi sa midiju ili long gamo na mušicu i optuku sa 70 metara dok ja stojim i da me... Kao što sam ja rekao, oni su podnije za klon konju.
Welcome to my channel.
A on voli da čuje svoj glas. Ne sjeća samo ničega. On se ne sjeća ničega, crne rupe u glavi. Ne, sad ću da pustim komande, jel da? Jel to? Na spawn na izlazi, nije to spawn, to izlazi, on njena jedna. Spawn ti je ulaz na mapu. Na spawn. Spawn, ko čija ti je spawn, ili?
Čekaj, ta tačka je...
Izlaz, to izlaz. Nije spawn, izlazi ulaz. Ne, nije bio ulaz. Imaš 3 izlaza. Imaš 20 spawnova. 20 spawnova imaš. 20 spawnova imaš. 20 spawnova imaš nama. Bravo. Jeli. 20 spawnova imaš 3 izlaza. Ne možeš reći spawn, idemo na spawn. Ne ideš na spawn, nego ideš na izlaz.
Nikome nije... Definisali smo. Nikome nije...
Da si ti puštio kontrole,
Kad sam ja, ajmo reći FK, puštim komande, a onda me medium ili long ammo skine i headshotuje, i blokira nam izlaz.
Kako menja iskaz,
Kao što je Gardi, on ti nije zaklon konju. To ja nisam doživio da se ja sjećam zadnjih 500 sati.
To je samo jak te zid.
Mora je da, samo rekte zid možda gubi izlaz. Znaš ako se ja ubija tako tih pacijenata ko što je on koji stanu na izlazi i pušte kontrolu.
A što nisi ubio mene?
To što nisam igrao na Evropi, ne znam kad. Kao solo. Europa nije zdrava za solo igrača.
Zašto?
Mnogo se vidiš tek. Trio si se štek. Razumeš? Ne, trio si se štekaju. Razlika u dinamici igre. Šta ti da radiš? Ništa. Ti doprinosiš problemu. Ti ne rešavaš problem, nego poneseš koncertina žicu umjesto čovjek bombu. Šta radiš?
Sad sam počeo zadnje vrijeme da nosim i...
Šta nosiš? Čovjek bombu nosiš?
Ne, poison žicu.
Poison žicu nosiš? Da ubiješ čovjeka, šta?
Ja ne, ti nisi.
Aha, padne u žicu, padne u poison, umre, jel to?
Pa ako nema antidot blizu.
Nije blizu, nego umre. Viš da ne znaš.
Pa nije, ja sam upao u žicu i antidot nisam imao i preteka se. Zato što sam odmah krenuo da se krpim i da izlazim napolje.
Upao si u žicu i u otrov i preživio si.
Jesi.
Ne moš to. Ne moš. Postavim mu sljedeći put. A laže, kako laže. Jel ti zmija bila na autoputu? Jesi stao sa kutijom da je pokupiš? Jesi od negova? Jesi odnao u hitnu pomoć? Jesi? A, to su Kristijane priče, znaš. Naćeš mi klip. Gdje si ti uskočio otrov? Aj nađi.
Ne otrov, 2 žice su stojale, jedna je koncertina.
Jesi čuo?
Jedna je koncertina.
Jesi čuo ovo? 2 koncertine možda možeš da pretekneš sa putem.
Koncertina i Poison stoji jedna.
Jeste, to neš preteći.
Ne, hoću.
Nećeš.
I uskočio sam i krenuo sam odmah se krpim i izlazim napolje.
Ne možda se krpiš.
Do duše imao sam bloodless.
Ne možda se krpiš.
Imao sam bloodless.
Ne možda se krpiš.
Ne da se krpim, nego da zaustavim krvarenje. Ali sam cijelo vrijeme iša.
Imao
sam bloodless
i šasi. A žica te ne blokira ono pomalo, je li?
Pa blokira, ali ne toliko, to je malo.
Ne toliko.
Pa to je ona obična.
Ne toliko. Žica ti radi bar 2 tika damage-a da ti ono bukvalno stojiš umjesto dok te otrov dere.
Imam bloodless uvijek ili?
A da nisi ima i poison, antidote shot?
Ne.
Nisi ima, a? Ne, ili? Ne.
A dobro, ne moramo da idemo dalje.
Ne, nađi to. Nađi tu laž. Nađi tu laž. Ovo su nevjerovatne priče. Ovo su nevjerovatne priče. Jedini čovjek, bježi tamo.
Zadnji klip gdje sam ubio 6, uskočio sam kroz onu rupu na poison i na... Eto ti tu sam uskočio.
Ne, poison. Je li bila žica tamo? I žica je bila,
Jeste, i žica.
Je, i na poison na žica.
Eto ti taj klip.
Ne,
Welcome to my channel.
Od sad mu podmeći žicu i otrov na gomilu.
Ne, vrati taj klip.
Suda, ovo sam
Kad sam ubio noga u onu rupu, skočio sam dolje. I aktivirao sam i poison, i aktivirao sam i žicu. I krvario sam, i bio sam otrovan, i šao sam na onoga zadnjeg što me feningom promašio. Eto, tu možda vidiš.
Šta da gledam?
Pa uđi pogledaj, eto.
Ne znam, pogledaj sam. Nemoj da mi pokazuješ, no pogledaj pa mi reci.
Pa klipovat ću ti.
Pa nemoj mi klipovat, već imaš šta da mi klipuješ?
Pa eto, pogledaj tamo.
Ne, pogledaj ti pa mi reci.
Ja znam.
A to je laž.
Skočio sam na
poison
i na koncentin.
Volim ja kad se on zapali.
Samo malo.
Ja krvarim.
Em sam i krvario i poison mi uzima energiju. Ali sam imao bloodless.
Kristijane.
Da, i nisam se healovao, nego sam ubio onoga što je...
Ja ne znam da li je bila drogirana,
tako sam ubio. Em sam krvario, sam bio u poison.
Kakve su priče?
Ne, pa evo ti imaš klip.
Molim te, izlazi naprijed.
Imaš?
Ajde polako, ajde idem kući. Ajde, Peđa kao će igra.
Imaš? Evo sad ću džapet.
Evo, ajde.
Slušaj, imaš klip.
Sad ću džapet ideš, ma.
Reka ti ideš u grad ako ne dođe za 15 minuta, da?
Slušaj, pokinut ću ti i postavit ću ti.
Molim.
Izbaci ga napolje opet.
Nije normalno da Milan da čovjek. Nikoga nikad nije, da. Čovjek laže, evo te.
Niko te nikad nije izlazi, jes. Napola lud čovjek.
Šta napola?
Lud čovjek.
Neka si ga
izbacio. U roku od sat vremena, nisam ga izbacio, samo sam rekao idi kući i rekao da ćete vi igrati.
Pa dobro, to si ga sad blago izbacio, on si ga grubo izbacio.
Ne mogu vjerati, slušam to. U roku od sat vremena je, znači od jedne svoje laži otišao na drugu, znaš. Nevjerojatno.
Klasičan Milan.
Nama...
Stvarno ponekad nije svestan.
Ne, nego ja sam mu rekao da je opasno kad počneš da veruješ u priče koje pričaš.
A jes, pa to je on.
Dok god znaš da možda nisi rekao ono 100% istinu, jer ti trenutno istina ne odgovara i možda bi trebalo malo da izmeniš iskaz i ono, ti znaš šta je. I ono kao...
Evo pukao s njima, a?
Može biti. Da ga nisu restartovali.
Meni Warzone, brate, radi i igra trenutno. Ali nema veze, on...
Activision je servera, ne.
A znam, ali crashuje kada s tim pukne, ja mislim.
Ako igraš Steam verziju, da. Ako igraš Activision Blizzard.
Jo, kakav si ga aktiviš.
A imaš onaj Battle.net launcher gdje možda uzmeš...
Ma ne bi to palio, brate. Ja sam zato igrao Call of Duty ovo na Steamu. Nikad ga ne bi, Warzone 2 ne bi pokrenuo da je ono dalje na...
Battle.netu.
Na Blizzard, Battle.net. Ali realno, brate, a platforma... Okej, njihova je dobro sve to, brate.
A, to je njihova platforma da ne bi niko uzeo proviziju od prodaje.
Pa to, znaš. Meni je zato Steam gotivan. Brate, ima i na Epicu, i na Steamu, i na Originu neke igre, i na Ubisoft. Jedino taj Blizzard se pravi...
Imaju 5 igara. Imaju Overwatch, Diablo, Starcraft, Call of Duty. Ti sam šta preskočio?
Da, u magazinu su. Ajde.
Ajde, bro. One is running. Ajm.
Kako znaš? Okrenuo se u mjestu i kopnuo me.
Okrenuo se, ja ga zgazi i on ništa kao imun na ono zgažanje s kolima. Okrene se sa SMG-e na 150 metara, svaki metak u brate mene. Jebote, igrate, jebala, mrtva, jebem li vam. Da Bog da im sve pomrlo. Goveda jedna.
Ja se izvijem.
Juče ostavio AFK na streamu od 10 sati streama, ja sam dobar s nekim.
Pa ne znam kad si se vratio, znam da je bilo negdje ponoć i si rekao da ćemo gledati film. Ja rekao...
Ne.
Ponoć je gledao film.
Dani Milane... Dobro s nekim. Aj sad, jebote, uđe on tako i samo...
Traži pažnju.
Znaš, dok ti pričaš, on priča. Jedan po jedan, jebote. Imaš pažnju, ajde. Nešto su... A dobro, imamo street.
To ti se da lako provjeriti. Uzmi Huntera sad Milane koji ima Bloodless, opreni Konstantina žicu i poison bombu, paci na zemlju i prođi kroz nju i reci mi ćeš preživjeti. Odeš u trening mod, ona je kao tvrđavu. Onda odeš u tvrđavu, shooting range. Idi tamo, probaj, reci mi ćeš ostati. Ako ti to nećeš, to ću ti ja napraviti.
Njen kafu i fali.
Šta je bilo? Zapravo sam nogom za nešto. Gdje je ubica Raktizije?
kak i ne idem ja nigdje. Ne bre, 40 stepeni bre, ste ludi bre da umrem napolje.
Neće ona niđe.
Ko te zvao, vidiš?
A niko, nego sam teo i na groblje i na Adlu, brate, da odemo na ovo. Gdje će da me sunčanice, da me... Ček se. Halo?
Ću dođem malo kasnije.
Ne već. Ludi, da izlazim napolje, već izašao video 40... Zovi, ali idem prvo da kupim za vrate i doručku, znači to sam za percima. Ajde.
tamo dalje prozorski okvir, ne znam. I glupa animacija. Opet toliko sam teo za umor na odlaz. Ljudi, sunce samo dođe mu.
Bloodless, huh? Bloodless.
Bruce. Welcome to my channel.
Really getting dicked on, guys. Like, I'm kind of stressed. Like, is this the kind of build that's gonna beat a Hydra? Like, I don't know. I think we do the orbs. I'm gonna be honest. I think we do the orbs. Because orbs can electrify as well. I do have a lot of piercing too, so maybe Phantom Needles would be better. Not even a question. Let's do Pierce again. We just need to level up this base attack. Equip the amulet. I don't think it really I think we'll just go with base health right now. Because I'm going to have to go for that anyway, right? So, like, I might as well get it now. Dude, let's get everything. Bro, fuck it, let's get everything. We can handle this fucking Hydra, boys. We can do it. I think I need to get some health regen though. Let's do, I think we do attack speed. I might have taken out on the meteors, but like, you know, it is what it is. Jesus, these are some beefy boys. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's the big one. That is the big one right there. You guys see that? That's huge. I think we'll do damage and crit damage. Yeah, now we're big dicking. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Explosion area. Astronomer resorts. Damage. Explosion. Yeah. Cocksucker. Fuck. Probably should have just gone with movement speed, man. I hate these fucking ghosts, man. I fucking hate them. They're the bane of my fucking existence. To be fair, I think that they're very well designed and they're okay. It would be nice if they were easier to see. I think it's annoying that they're hard to see. But I think they're a good mob. But I fucking hate them. At like 10, I'm gonna start getting ready to fight the Hydra. Because if we can big dick the Hydra fast enough, everything else in life is easy. We big dick the Hydra, game over. I think let's do this because we have so much Pierce. We have so much Pierce. Like it's just, I think it's the right option. I'm gonna be wrong, but who knows? Okay, here's the boss. Thank you. Oh, this guy. God, fucking God. Let's get that sheet. 100% damage. bonus. You guys see that? That's a big dick neck. I think we just go attack speed. Actually, yeah, I should put it on.
It's not totally good.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on and use it for this match until I get to the boss. I'm making crit chance, crit damage, critical strike damage bonus. 4. Let's do 4. Yeah, you got it. These guys should die super fast. They do attack speed.
Četrdeset metara, 2 metka, Miloš. Ja ti 2 metka iz ovoga Cuddle Paxe sa full metal jacket municijom, da obališ nekoga.
If I can beat the Hydra, I beat the level. Okay? The Hydra dick is the true end game. The last boss is just a, it's like a victory lap. My confidence of being the last boss is like 99. My confidence of being the Hydra is very low. Fuck. Okay, alright, let's go through. You guys wanted this. Keep that in mind. You made me do this. The biggest of big dicks. I'm feeling like we do inner orbit. I feel like we do inner orbit. Oh yeah, this is insane. Oh bro, I'm out of control.
So I was not the biggest fan of Forspoken. That's no mystery to anybody who saw my video back when the game launched, but since its release, there's been a bunch of patches and a major DLC release, and a lot of people have asked me whether I feel I was too hard on the game, not giving it the chance it deserved, and whether or not it deserves a second chance, or just was caught up in a negative media storm that wasn't fair. And by the way, if you hear like weird audio cutting in and out while I'm doing this, it's because the game's protagonist and bracelet companion never shuts up, and so even while I'm sitting here, it's talking through the speaker on the controller, and I don't know how to turn that off. I don't think you actually can. So we're we're gonna struggle bust through this, but it seems like the problems that frustrated us before are omnipresent. So buckle up, we're gonna go back to Forspoken, see if they fixed the things that were problematic before, and if the new DLC actually adds anything of substance. As always, make sure to like, subscribe, ring the bell, blah, blah, blah. You've heard every YouTuber before say it, so I'm just gonna shut up. I can't tell if you do or don't, so sub if you want to. Like if you want to. Who cares? Let's just get to the video. But before we get into all of that, thank you to our sponsor, Logitech G and the Astro A30 headset. These right here are the brand new Astro 30s from Logitech G. These things are quite nice, if I say so myself. These come in two different colors, this darker navy and then also a clean white. I got the navies because I just think they look really, really cool, and I think they fit into my space and setup really nicely. They also have an attachable microphone so that you can simply plug it in and go if you want to play with that, or since I have a separate microphone, it doesn't need to clog it up or take up much space. You just unplug it and you can use them straight. The Astro A30 headset is compatible with pretty much everything using these little USB dongles that you plug into your device and you're good to go. Whether you're playing on the PlayStation 5, Xbox One, or your PC like I tend to play on, it just works. Or if your setup is a little bit more complicated, you can actually direct wire in with an aux cable so that you retain the maximum fidelity going straight to the headset and you don't lose any through the wireless transfer. Really, these things are just super versatile, which is awesome. And the fact that the battery life on these things is so great, you have upwards of 27 hours of listening time before you have to recharge with a USB-C cable. It's crazy. And perhaps the most important thing is that they are super comfortable, especially over long periods of time. If you've watched the channel at all, it's probably become apparent to you that I have a big head, and finding headsets that are comfortable for long periods of time is a little bit difficult. But these things are just like, I don't even realize I'm wearing them. It's kind of amazing. It's great. I just forget about it. And all of the other perks like the ultra low latency wireless, the super compact and easy to travel with carrying case, or the fact that you can customize your audio experience with the Logitech G mobile app. These things are just great. I don't know how else to say it. Like, they're just great. And as you guys know, I don't promote something like this unless I actually believe in the product and brand, and I've been an Astro user for years, and I can't recommend them enough. Check them out today at the link in the video description box below or in the pinned comment, and elevate your audio experience today. Okay, let's just get into it. So, one of my biggest frustrations with Forspoken when it launched were the technical issues. Basically, on performance mode, it rendered at a terribly low resolution, but then it tried to upscale using FSR2 is my understanding. Whatever was going on, it's just kind of ugly and blurry. Now, since launch, they have patched it and gotten it running a little bit better. I've been playing around a little bit before we started filming, and it does seem to generally run smoother, though it's still a little blurry, and I'm going to show you this right here. When we're walking forward, just watch along this wall. There is still mad poppin' all over the place as you explore. Now, this, granted, is on the performance mode, but this is pretty aggressive poppin' for a PlayStation 5 title, as far as I'm concerned. Which, yeah, by the way, we're playing on PlayStation 5, in case I didn't mention that before. Now, if we go into the settings, we can change this over to, like, quality focused, and we can see what it runs like there. And here it drops down to 30, and it does seem to render at a high resolution. All of the grass and foliage does seem to be rendered much sharper, which is awesome. But as you will see, the pop-in with the shrubs is still here. That seems to be a setting that is independent of what graphic setting you're actually going to. So it's not going to go away just because you are playing on quality mode versus performance mode. It's still going to be there. You see there, it's still happening. And frankly, because this game focuses so much on this quick, fluid movement, I think this is a game where 60 is definitely preferable. So it doesn't seem as though the graphical issues or performance issues have been fixed enough to really justify going back and, you know, moving on from that point. It seems like it's still a problem. But then we have to ask ourselves, what were the other concerns? Well, one of the biggest ones, and for me, probably the biggest one, is the fact that they give you a massive open world to explore. I mean, this thing is huge, tons of places to go to, and frankly, none of it is interesting. This section is from a little bit later in the game, and as you can see, It's pretty. It's basically just a big rocky area with a bunch of red rocks. Oh, exposition. Oh, she called him an idiot. That's funny because he's a bracelet. And that's the whole discussion. Jesus. We'll get to the dialogue here in a second. But as you can see, like looking around, what is pulling you? Okay, maybe the tower attracts your attention, but that's kind of it. Nothing else in this space is particularly interesting. In fact, the only thing that they try to pull you in with are either little enemy encounters like that, where you can see the little fellas down there that are ripe for a plucking, or with the little blue glowing orbs and spots in the distance, like you can see there. These are little mana pickups, and this is what you need to use to level up and to get new abilities and things. And you can see they put so little effort into this that they just kind of threw them around the level. So you're expected to just run around picking these up like it's some sort of weird Pac-Man ripoff. It's really bizarre, and it does not justify exploration. Then you see like this chest here. Oh, it's a cool reward for exploring, but it's just sitting here. And then we pick it up and it's a flute blossom. Okay, it's a flute blossom. Maybe if I keep exploring, I'll find a gibble smack and a jibbledy bopple, and maybe together I can get a Wonka bar. Like, I don't understand why this is supposed to be fulfilling.
Welcome to my channel.
Make me want to keep exploring every nook and cranny. It frankly doesn't do that. So instead, you just kind of end up going through the motions, going from objective to objective, which some players don't mind. But if you're going to give me a massive open world like this, and then there's just nothing of interest in it, you shouldn't be surprised when I disconnect and I'm not intrigued or captivated in a way where I want to keep playing. Even if we go to later game areas where there's like cities and people walking around and stuff, it's still just painfully bland and uninteresting. Like, they had the opportunity to make a really interesting and compelling city to explore here with nooks and crannies to explore through or little parkour challenges. And instead, they're just kind of like big blocks for you to run around on. And it's just not captivating. I mean, again, I was kind of hoping to go back to this and find something compelling and to be like, you know what? Maybe I did get caught up in all of the negativity. Maybe this isn't so bad. Maybe this actually is a pretty good game and I needed to give it another chance. But no, it's just no part of this is like, oh, I want to go back to this. It's just immediately like, oh, well, I'm bored. And then look, there's like, again, more mana drops just thrown here. So you're just expected to go pick these up and then we're good. Oh my God, they won't shut up. The bracelet's humming. Oh. Shut up.
That'll teach you.
Oh yeah, what he said. So charming and witty. So as you can see, combat is actually a strength of the game, and I will defend Forspoken to the death on this point. I think they had a really, really good combat system here that's worth engaging with almost for its own sake. I mean, if you are able to tune out terrible dialogue and an uninteresting world and all these other problems with the game and just focus on the combat, I think you could actually have a decently good time. There's all sorts of different spells to combine, different archetypes of spells. Like you can see here, I can swap to like scatter shot, which is just kind of like a machine gun. It's really, really weird. And there's so much here. There's a ton here. Unfortunately, very few people are actually going to ever engage with it because the rest of the set dressing is so terrible. You know what? It's like having a cake and the frosting is delicious, but the cake bread itself was made with like mayonnaise, pickle juice, and like Medjai dates and what's something else that's kind of gross? Fish sticks. Who am I kidding? I love fish sticks. But in the context of a cake, it doesn't work. So the frosting's delicious. In this case, the combat is delicious. But everything else, which you kind of have to consume if you're going to eat the frosting, is just bad. It's just not good. And it doesn't matter how good the frosting is, the cake as a package sucks. Or I guess I could have just said, you know, one bad egg spoils the omelet or whatever else saying that already exists, but you know what? My weird fish stick cake analogy hopefully got the message across. And you know what? I find it really interesting because I really do think that Forspoken would have been better off if they had just had a voiceless protagonist. Like somebody that comes in. See, I'm having to mute her already. She won't stop talking into that damn cup. But I think because pretty much within an hour of streamers getting their hands on this game, people knew how cringy the writing was. The weird stuff with like the mob coming up and trying to beat her up, and then her just throwing dirt in their face and running off away from them. The whole thing was just bizarre, and it left a bad taste in people's mouths, and it immediately became a target for mockery. And once gamers have a new target for mockery, you can't really shake it. Like once the populace, once the zeitgeist has determined that this is the next target of scorn, that this is cringe, that this is just bad, there's very little you can do to shake that. And I understand that's really, really frustrating for game devs who spend years and years working on these projects, and then they can have a couple of viral clips go out that make fun of some aspect of their game, and then the game entirely flops because of it. I totally understand that frustration, but it's just a fact of the matter. When you're putting this out into the public, you have to be ready for people to hold it to a high standard if you're going to charge 60, 70 bucks for it, which is what this game was charging when it launched. I mean, unfortunately, it just is the case that you have to stick the landing pretty well if you want gamers to give you a chance, especially if you're charging full price. It's just a fact of the matter. And you can hate it, but that's the game. I mean, that's just how it works. Like, you see what I mean? I just did all of that to open this chest, and it's a feather. Like, okay, cool. I love it. So exciting to get rewarded with that, right? So, okay, none of the stuff that was bugging us from before is fixed. Okay, so Forspoken as a game as it stands is the same game that we didn't like just a handful of months ago. However, as I mentioned, they just added a new DLC. If we go down to add-on content, there's a new one called In Tanto We Trust. They do recommend completing the main game before doing this to avoid spoilers, because this is technically like an epilogue. So I guess be wary of spoilers, but I'm guessing if you're still watching this video, you either already played Forspoken or you've decided that you're never going to. So what's the harm? Also, can I at least get a like on the video, because I paid like $12 for this out of my own little pocket. I paid for this. I paid real money for this, okay? So if you can help me out with a like, I would greatly appreciate it. At least then it's not a total wash, right? In Tanto we trust. And then we transition. So it has its own little like load-in screen. It's considered its own little entry, and you can technically launch into this before you've played any of the base game, although again, they don't recommend that. 2 months after Athia is saved from the scourge. So 2 months after the events of the base game, okay? Pray. Oh, really? You don't say. In the outskirts. It's green.
I just imagined that stupid voice.
Well, it's probably just the wind. After all, what could there possibly be worth finding out here in the middle of nowhere?
Am I going nuts, or did that thing just say my name?
Well, as with all ominous glowing objects, I'd advise you to steer well clear.
Okay. My Conda instinct's telling me I should really check out
This is wrong. Do remember that I told you so.
Oh no, I tried to turn around and it teleported me back. Off to a good start. If I just try to leave, is it gonna just teleport me back again?
I should really check out that light first.
Yep, that's what it's doing. They're like, no, you're gonna look at the damn light. You're gonna do it. God damn it. Okay, it's Death Stranding. The camera's gonna go into her mouth now.
Whoa.
What the?
If you wish to say that, you must first know its past.
What are you talking
I don't know
about?
how that makes sense, but okay. As long as we're just saying stuff. Before you save America, you must know its past. Or you could just save it, you know? Like, I guess you could just say that. Okay, whatever. Okay, back in time. In a flashback. I know it's probably very confusing. Looks like it. That's probably good. You're Talia. We are Talia. Okay. Hilarious. So we play as somebody else.
Zeke. Welcome to my channel.
I don't know. You can tell they spent a lot of time designing this little set piece because the shot just stays for like 15 seconds. I do the same thing in YouTube videos when I'm like really proud of something we've done. I'll just let it sit on screen, like the intro to like the Elden Ring or Hogwarts Legacy critiques, and we really just savor that moment. I've been guilty of this as well, but it's just funny to see it from like a multi-million-dollar production company and studio doing the same thing. I will say though, one thing that we learned after Forspoken's, let's just say, less than stellar reception at launch, the studio that's making this has pretty much entirely dissolved and been rearranged and shuffled about. So we're not getting a Forspoken 2, sorry guys. And it seems like the studio that is responsible for this has pretty much been broken apart, and the staff has been moved to different projects at different studios and moved around, downsized, blah, blah, blah. It's always a little tragic and frustrating because I feel, and I guess tell me if I'm being like ridiculous about this, because maybe this is just me overthinking things, but as a YouTuber that's making reviews and videos that can influence public opinion, I feel a certain level of responsibility to not just say things willy-nilly or whatever is going to get 8 clicks or whatever it may be. I take this relatively seriously because I do think I have a fiduciary duty to the viewer and to the industry to at least mean what I say. If I'm going to say something, if I like a game or don't like it, at least stand by it and be able to justify it. And it is like a little, I don't know, it kind of bugs me that potentially I contributed with the negative reception of this game to the point where a lot of people lost their jobs. That makes me feel bad, I guess, but at the same time, it's not my fault the game sucks ass and was bad. Like, you know, so I get both sides of it, but I still feel kind of weird. It's like if you went to a restaurant and your waiter was just terrible, and then the manager comes over and asks you, how is your waiter tonight? And then you tell them honestly what they were like, and then that waiter gets fired. You're probably gonna feel bad, even though you were just being honest and truthful, and it's not your fault the waiters suck. You just were being honest and truthful, and then it got that person fired. So I think, I don't know, this is just me whining and complaining about feeling awkward for hating on a game and then hearing that a lot of people lost their jobs as a result of it. But what are you gonna do? I guess either, reassure me that it's okay, or agree with the dark side of my brain that's telling me that this is all my fault and that I'm part of the problem. Okay, moving on. You guys like, Luke, shut up.
Hey, stop. Oh, don't touch me.
Oh, it's the guy from What We Do in the Shadows. Okay. Oh, she's got that Senua arm, like from Hellblade. Happens to the best of us, my dear. Okay.
Take her to the dungeon. Ready to this time, the gloaming shall not fail.
Oh my god. gloaming. That has got to be the most hilarious word I've ever heard. The gloaming. The gloaming. Honey, where are you? Oh, I was just at the gloaming. Don't mind me. I love games that are like, there's so much to learn. And then you're like, okay, tell me. And then the character's like, okay, but not yet. Maybe in 30 hours of gameplay or whatever. They did the same thing in Hogwarts Legacy where they're like, oh, we're testing you. So go do all of this busy work as a test. At least that kind of makes sense. But in this case, it's like, there's some urgent information to learn. Okay, tell me. Not now. Okay, whatever. Now, apparently this DLC is only about 3 hours long. Evidently, there's not a whole lot here, and even hardcore fans of Forspoken have not been thrilled with this offering. It does seem like it was kind of, I don't know about phoned in, because it was probably mostly done before the original game even launched. It was just kind of polished after that. But it evidently is just not enough to save the game. It's not like, I don't know, what's an example of a game that was like kind of saved by its DLC? I guess No Man's Sky. It's not a situation like that where later expansions and DLC justified playing it. It's just kind of like more of the same. And then there's like 1 or 2 new abilities you'll get, but because it's in an alternative timeline and world with a different character, it's not actually something that's going to help you explore in the base game at all if you're going to try to continue being a completionist and finding things. So all told, it's just kind of there. But you know what? We're going to try to be fair. We're going to try to give it an honest chance. So I'm going to keep playing, and we're going to see if this thing can actually win me over. Maybe, just maybe, the DLC is actually really, really good. So I'm going to play for a bit, and I'll see you in a second.
Can I put my bras in your jar? Bras in your jar. Can I? Can I put my bras in your jar? Bras in your jar. Can I?
Okay, so I've kept on playing. There's a handful of like narrative sections. It definitely seems to be more of a narrative DLC than anything else. But there's a couple of big set pieces that are relatively interesting. A lot of stealth sequences. And I just came across this little boss fight that seems relatively interesting. So this is cool. I don't really know what to make of it yet, but it seems like it could be compelling. Okay, so it's just a fight where I'm just supposed to not die until she can help. Okay.
Look out! Talia! Move! Fuck!
Was that it? Do we not get to fight it? Okay, never mind. That's the whole thing? Okay. There's still just really weird story pacing and stuff. And honestly, okay, so here's the thing. I did not really connect with the story of Forspoken, if I'm being honest. It just didn't hook me. I know some people did. Some people do love it, and they've played it a lot, and I've read through their posts on the subreddit for this game, and I'm glad that they found something that they could connect with here. But I'm not one of those people, and it seems like most players did not connect with the game or the story and the characters in a significant way either. So to see that this DLC is largely a story DLC building on the foundation of the base game, that to me is just a little underwhelming because it doesn't give me any reason to go back, especially because they kind of want you to have finished the base game before taking it on to avoid spoilers. And I get that, but it still is just like a little bit confusing of a decision. Like they needed to convince people. And again, I understand that most of this was probably greenlit well ahead of time, but still, it's just not what they needed to do to be even moderately successful in convincing players that this is worth playing and going back to, giving it a second chance. It really is just kind of depressing if I had to like define how it makes me feel. And it's just because like there's really nothing they could have done. Players have made up their minds with this game, so anything that they were gonna do here is just kind of set dressing to the show that's already been written. It's already done. Like, the story's already been told, the ending is known. So this is all just kind of going through the motions, leading to a conclusion we all have already arrived at, you know? And that's just too bad. And I went into this video hoping that I would be convinced, hoping that something would catch me and I would be convinced to go back and maybe I was too hard. Maybe I need to give it another shot or something. But that hasn't happened. And instead I'm just left
Mogu sam da tražim burek od Milana, stvarno.
Šta si mogu da tražiš?
Zvao me bio 5 puta i ušao na vrate i rekao je biraj. Ja rekao šta biraj? Ja rekao daj mi 100 evra u jednu ruku, a $100 u drugu. Da on kaže biraj kao $100 ili burek. Ja rekao neću ništa, sjedi tu odmah. Će meni biraj.
A kada to jutro?
Ma jutro.
Been convinced of Forspoken. I would love to have another game that released this year that I can start to promote.
On je sad smaranje, sad sam ja razumno, razumiješ.
Znam, njemu je sad dosadno, znaš da ne znaš šta.
It's just not it, fam.
Nađe nešto pa radi.
I'm not gonna lie to you, if it doesn't connect with me, it doesn't connect with me. And if it does, I'll tell you that. I've taken heat for saying that I really find Assassin's Creed Origins and Assassin's Creed Odyssey
dođe u petak ili subotu, recimo, kod mene popodne. Da ga zabavljam ovdje na sat vremena. Baš danas nisam raspoložen sa ga. 2 sata mozak prosipa i onda uveče dodajem da radim, ne znam koju sam brzinu. Ja s njim ubeđujem, on meni kaže, počeo je s pričom, ja ne znam, ja i Peđa smo gledali, ti nešto bacaš bubu, paranoišeš, gledaš sponove, izlaziš s mape.
Nismo ja i Peđa, on je to gledao.
Ne, tim rečima. Dobro, možda ti je on gledao pa je, znaš, kao je gledao ovo, vidio ovo, šta ovo radi.
To je bilo sinoć, nije samo ja i on, nego su bili svi tu.
A sve je to u redu,
znaš. A on je bio zvezda.
Svaki moj stream je javan, ja, osim ako masturbiram, ja se izvinjam. To nećete gledat, niti želim to da podelim s vama, ali ako neku igru streamujem, to možete da gledate. Ja nisam neurotičan, cepanje mozga, razumiješ. I možete slobodno da gledate i komentarišete moj gameplay.
Tako i brate, trebao da si ja i bolite kurci.
Ono što si ti rekao, sklonio si klipove gdje Milan kad igra Rage, pa šta me boli briga. Razumiješ, ti si sklonio da ne bude da ti sad bacaš neku kao lošu sliku o njemu. Ne bacaš ti nikakvu lošu sliku o njemu. On je takav, razumiješ. Jao, umreću, duhu će me rasturiti. Jao.
A mogu ja to i da vratim?
Ma ne moraš, urede, ja stažem samo jedan, samo je to dovoljno.
Ali imam tu snimke sve.
A usinovi, umrite bre!
Nego eto, baš zbog takve stvari da ne mogu.
Sve više ovih duhova. Brate.
Pusti se jebote, dok brate ne dođeš.
Ovoga nema nići.
Dobro, ništa, gasim i palimo, pusti se. Šta odmah, kako će...
Gubi se.
Dobro. Hoćeš tamo Snake Hunt?
Ne želim, rekao sam, zašto ne želiš, pitao me to pre nego što je otišao. Što ne želiš da igraš sa mnom i sa Peđom? Zato što ja i Peđa nosimo tebe, a ne volim da nosim bilo koga, bilo gde. Počeši od radnog mjesta, neću to da radim, ti to radi sebi, ja neću da ga vučem, bre.
A ne vučeš ga svaki.
Ne, da li ga vučeš, pa šta ne vučeš ga? Jel se borimo na sponu, jesu ljudi 50 metara preko obale na nas. Ako nemaju shotgune, neće nas pušati u close combat, nećete pušati saper kada nema potrebe. U 50 metara ćete ubiti. On nosi, boli me kod džaba nosi kad ne zna da igra. 5000 sati imaš, ne znaš da igraš ni s jednim oružjem, razumeš? Džaba nosiš kad ne znaš. Znamo, i ja i ti i Peđa znamo da ne znaš. Džaba nosiš. Mogu ja da nosim automat Džaba kad ne znam da igram s njim, jer nisam teo da naučim da igram s oružjem koji košta $1.500, ima 15 metaka u okviru i nema švezene municije. Ne želim da naučim da igram s tim, razumiješ?
Dobro. Hoćemo ja i ti Snake, samo.
Igrajte maznicu. Oprosti. Možemo nešto drugo da igram. Hunt ne moram da igram. Pita me zašto igraš Hunt ako te ne interesuje Bounty. Ne interesuje me Bounty, rekao sam. $700.000 imam, hoću da tučam to malo sezonske kozmetike i to je to. Rekao sam, u igri trenutno nemam izazova, 100 sam prestiž, imam 50 lovaca, ne treba mi ništa, hoću samo da ključam to što se može dopušati u sezoni i to je to.
Nešto?
Tebi to nije jasno, Milane. Neka neko cimne, ajde Milane, cimni ga telefonom, ajde, reci nešto, sve ti oproštam. Ajde, reci. I'm sorry.
Zvoni ga, pitaj.
Idi, izvinim se. Krv ti jebe, moj drugi boss. Još nisam hidru bio. Mamu li ti jebem bezobraznu, gori. Gori govedo. Ti ćeš umreti, kuneš. Prš. Kako sam se osjećao kad sam igrao Diablo 4 prvih 20 sati, razumiješ?
Ja mislim, tako si se osjećao kad si igrao one...
Kad sam igrao s Milanom. Ne, kad sam igrao s Milanom Hunt Showdown, a on se sakrije i onda ja i ti moramo da rešavamo sve. Sve što nije tu u dometu sablje. Tako sam se osjećao. Bespomoćno. Što znam da me trojica ljudi nišane. Igrajte duo se. 2000 sati. 2000 sati smo igrali, nismo ni znali da će biti 30.
Ja sam već imao to mi pišu.
Gori govedo. Gori mamu ti jebem, umrećeš. Ima na te sačgam. Ujebote.
Zovi ga. A ipak ga zovi opet. Bila bi fora da ga zoveš opet, molim te. Da si iznervirao.
Reci, izvini nešto. Nisam tako mislio.
I on.
Mi kaže brš. Malo bi da mu sene to kaže brš. Ajde, evo, šta sam.
Hodila po tapetu. Ozbiljno. Pošto. Avioni. A?
Ti Nenade.
Stani.
Ma nemoj da te...
Stani, čuti ste.
Moj on.
Malo obzirno, evo, ja se trudim na svima. Moj brat ne može se reći ja na jednom pogledu.
Ja, ajde izađemo drugu sobu ovaj.
A što je? Ću umijeti.
Elo. Ajde, ti zoveš, onda se mora.
Jo, gdje si bre dule jebat?
Gdje si peđice?
Šta ima dole?
A ništa.
Živi si.
Kradem Bogu dana.
Kako je?
A okej.
Kako je dole? Jel ima vrućine?
Ima i vrućine, ima i vrućih strankinja.
Opa.
Tu je Lile. A, ne zna, nije ovdje. Je, nego pale mi se igra.
Nismo na Rusiju, Evropa smo, ne brini se.
Jesmo,
Nema veze.
jesmo,
Nema
na
veze,
Rusiji smo,
ne startuješ ti, startam ja.
Da.
Peđice, a mogli smo hunt?
Da, mogli smo. Što da ne.
Aj.
Nemoj Dule da ga pališ, viš da nije normalno.
Koji dan je dan? Sreda?
Pretpostavljam.
Vikli imamo.
Da, imaš. Od 9 sati je počeo vikli. Ja već uradio koliko sam mislio.
Čekaj, da uzem metarlik.
Dobro, šta je tu loše? Pa želi se organizirat čovjek.
Nema potrebe da za jedan dan završim čitav vikli Dule i da onda čitave nedelje ne želim da igram igru više, znaš.
Pa znam.
Tako je ja, tako što ono završim vikli.
Upravo sam opisao Peđu, znaš.
E.
I onda šta sad da radim, znaš, kao. Ajmo da skupljamo bounty. Kao bacaj pare nego mi.
Ja. Meni je smešan Gardi što si izabirao, ne? Što si ga triggerao, što ga opet zoveš.
Bruce. Welcome to my channel.
Ti dođi biciklom.
Voz, brat.
Ma biciklo.
A... Jebik. Brate, sedneš bre na brate voz, rekao sam ti. Dobro, klimatizovano je brate. Možeš nedelju dana, možeš i mjesec dana što se tiče. Kad god hoćeš, rekao sam ti. Koliko god hoćeš. A znaš da bus više neće biti vamo kod Laste, znaš. Dobro, nego Šapić je rekao bit će na novom BG-u tamo u brate blokovima katastrofa. Ja sam smorio, rekao, moguće tamo. To je nešto da, brate. Prebacuju samo nešto, ne znaju ni oni šta rade, brate. Yes. Može baš. Ne. Dobro, može jedno pivo, šta? Neće ti ništa biti. A što ti ne piješ pivo?
Pa ti pi bezalkoholno.
Ne pije pivo, ne radi ga... Rulet ga radi.
Eto, ja pivo obožavam. Pivo kako smiruje, brate, najjača stvar. Znaš koliko to ima vitamina?
Pivo s limunom možda.
Nije, i ovo obično pivo.
Ne, ja ti kažem, lično kako ja, ako pijem, mogu da popijem malo s limunom.
Ako god dođeš busom, pokupit ćete svaki. Možeš i sa kolima, imaš ovdje u brate dvorištu kod mene parking. A čekaj, kako misliš lađenje?
Tako što mu je auto otišao u kurac.
Na temperaturu, pa onda ne znaš koliko je.
Samo je auto otišao u kurac, izgoret ćemo dok dođe do Beograda.
Ne bi se ja zebao s tim, brate, na duže staze da idem. Zajebi.
Onamo kad smo išli do Novog Sada, auto mu je prosvjerao bio skoro.
No.
Lovite zombi, Milanče.
Goose hit. Thank you for the follow. Hvala za follow. A šta se čini?
Reci. Pa stvarno, mislim, šta si tako bezobrazan? Dopusti da ubiju Nešu.
Da, ma ugo bi.
Nema fokusa na ovo. Pazi na kjerove, da ih ne digneš. Digo si ih. Znaju da smo ovdje.
Ja imam hajvicu i dinamit.
Neko mi s leđa roka.
Iza leđa. Tamo. Hitan.
Mamo im jebe. Povuci
Tamo
se,
isto.
dole nemaš cover.
Imam cover, ali nema veze.
A cover ti je...
Sam Skyo. Welcome to my channel.
Jednostrani.
A, a. A, ovo jebate Milan. Dobre. Next. Hit on.
Ako budete dolazili do mene u kuću, pazite trepove.
2 tima. Umor ovdje lik. Unutra niko nismo čuli, možda niko nije u boss areni, to je pitanje. Ja mislim niko nisam čuo. Ima, unutra su. Jebate život. Pita server ovdje. Dobro, ovdje je jedan tim, 2 tima. A tek kako on je umro, od koga, meni to nije... Jo, unutra je, ovo je solo. Jebate život, idu kurac. Dvoje ispred tamo.
Kraj mene, jel?
Welcome to my channel.
Ovako. Ujebat. Dvoje ostalo.
A ispod mene u kući ili neko od vas miče trepove.
Ne, ja sam, nemoj da se paranoiš, ja sam opušten.
Jesi ti maka trep?
Da, jesam, skenirao sam, nema nikog ispod tebe. Pusi. Evo ih ovdje. Hitovan. Ovako. Aj palimo tog tu, Milane. Ništa ne, palit ću ga ja, hajde. Krepik. Skrepik me zapalija. In.
Ma tamo i dalje na istom mjestu.
Da, pravo se bojići. Uz bunje, vjerojatno.
Rekla ove kućice srušene.
Moguće ovo jebem i mamu pičku ja. Moram da se healam nekdo. Ovo je skrapik, jaaaa. Čekaj din da li ima ovdje heal.
Ti mater ti je. Ispod mene.
Bolalo.
Svaka čast.
Stao sam. Ne, ja sam ga ubio, ali ti si ga hitao.
Sva 3 trepa skinuo.
Sva 3 trepa skinuo. Šta je, mogu to? A. Da. Je. Jedan lik. Sad ću da ga pušam, ajde ga rašam.
Gdje?
Nema veze. Da se ja nahilam, sad ću ti jebati met. Ide iza kuće, beže. U mamu mu jebem u pičku.
Why are you running?
Desno Milane još. Levo. Preskače vodu. Nemoj staješ Milane, što si stao? Vidi ga ovaj lud. Ti nisi normalan. Ubiće me zato što mene fokusira. Morate da igrate, moramo zajedno da ga pušamo.
Hitan.
Bravo, dobro, mrtav jako.
Mrtav.
Bravo, tako gužvamo ga jebate, a ne ovaj staje kod kuće. To.
Hvala.
Evo dole pravi se igrač. Za razliku od...
Evo ga ovdje.
Za razliku od šotke.
10 metara.
Ajmo naprijed, 10 metara.
Pa koliko je domet?
12. Nemojmo oduzimat ta 2.
12? Koga on bije na 12 metara? Sa Romerom možda 12 dole. Možda 12.
Ajmo napolje, u drugi meč. Ja sam mislio... Drugi meč. Dobro, ako vidim... Pinujem ti. Kako moraš... A što brate ne skineš poene?
Ma ko se još vidja healovat? Uzmi novog karaktera i to je to.
Na 3 bit dobiješ za sve karaktere po 2 levela. Ono po 2 poena, tako dole.
Da.
Poslije 10 mečeva dobit ćeš sigurno bar 2 poena. I to ti to.
To ono napuniš se koliko imaš slotova, igraš samo s jednim.
Pa da. Meni se dešava da imam huntere koji su level 1 imaju 50 poena. Šta onda?
Šta je Juriko formula? Tako je, Milanče.
Da. Šta već?
Slušam The best is yet to come.
Korak 1 ugradi sis.
Ne, stvarno se zove tako stvar. Pa si ti zezaš, ali...
Kome krivo?
Ova igra je dosta zabavna za 4 evra koliko košta.
Ma nema šta da uspe, on je uspeo.
Da uspem? U čemu da uspem? Da šta, da zaradim još novca?
Da, kao Milan kaže da uspeš u, brate, streamu, čekaj.
U čemu da uspem? Pa ne streamujem da bi uspeo, budalo. Da sam teo da uspem, kupio bi botove da uspem.
Znaš ti, brate, kako ti se, brate,
tako se uspeva.
Znači, gdje ti masa ide najviše, to ti je najveće zlo, brate. Tako da, Sejk je najbolji streamer.
Ne želim da uspem, razumeš?
Najrealniji, brate.
Znaš, kako sam oterao ljudi.
Pa nema veze.
Prvog tebe sam zabranio da pričaš, Milane, šta hoćeš.
Ne, ali ako već dosta igraš, radiš neke one kompilacije i kad ćeš na YouTube pa te boli briga. Šta bude, bude.
A to
nikad ne znaš.
Kad imam vremena da se s tim zezam. Kupio sam jedan software dobar za to, onaj Sony Vegas licencu.
Da.
U onome Humble Bundle nudili su bili za neki 15 evra komplet paket.
To je dobro. I to ti kaže, kad igraš s Milančetom, to će ti biti najpopularniji video.
Teslim ti igram. Da ja tryhardam zato što on ne može ništa da pogodi preko 10 metara.
Ne, ko će bre da gleda za skant.
I to što kaže brate.
To je, nije popularno.
Taj da budeš tvor kao onaj Poljak jebeni, da gađaš ljude sa bomblensom kroz pod. Kako je Nenad ga opsuo lika je. I će ga neko gađao sa bomblensom, onim fragonim projektilima kroz plafon mu je lansirao dole, na sprat ispod i viče mu Nenad fuck that fucking Polish piece of shit that show you that bug. To je bug, sa onim bomblensom, onim novim projektilima. Da, pa to je bug, pa ne može, kako može? Izgličuje projektil i padne na sprat ispod, razumeš, i pobije sve što je ispod tebe. To je glitch. Isto ko s dinamitom, baci TNT na zemlju, uzmi crossbow, opali u TNT, odleteći u pičku materinu. I tako dalje, tako dalje. Skoči na Meatheada na glavu, vidio šta je bilo. Ako te udari u toj sekundi kad si mu doskočio na glavu, ima da letiš preko pola mape. To smo gledali.
Pa ako neko naleti. Je siguran, je siguran.
Lagano, mogu ja...
Makni se sad.
Ja sam...
Kako si ti tu dođe ne?
Neka sad preskače.
Dule, da li si ti normalno?
Jesi minira nešto Dule?
Pogledaj šta je uradio.
Au brale, tebi nije dobro.
Neka preskače.
Kako si bacio toliko s onim kutijama, šta?
Ma ne, nemam mele weapon.
Aha, 3 slota zamki.
Da.
3 slota koncentrirano.
To me neće biti dobro, znaš. To me neće biti dobro.
Taj neće postati...
Znaš šta će lik da kaže? Reći će nope. Samo će da te... Znaš.
Bilo bi fora da sad neko tu agresivno dođe i da skoči od ozgo.
Aktivirao bi se odjedno, bilo BAM!
I alert, da će ima da ga zapališ sve.
Insta umire.
Insta kill. I plus zapalit ćeš ga.
Treba to sa brate ovim
motorima
da kad igraš i da prođe.
Da istrepuješ jedan hodnik, tako. Da ga insta pretvori u lomač.
Da bude u kanjon morače. Šta se radi?
Bugaru. Ma ne, imaš poisona i u sredini, tako da... One prve 3 su ti alert, poison i koncentrina, onda idu alert, pa ide koncentrina, pa ide još poison.
Dule, tuže, ne radi se to tako, loše si ti to radio. Teo si da uzmeš onaj pack mule i 4 toolbox one kutije.
Dobro si rekao.
I samo dodaješ.
I samo gaz daješ. Majko.
Ništa. Sad si mi daje ideju što ja ću sljedeći game napraviti.
Možda ti kažem, ali moraš imat pack mule da bi dobio ono max full.
Kad ga otključam tek. Da mogu nositi one toolboxove pokretne šta već.
Da. A najveći efekat ima ako tvoj saveznik ponese 4 kutije, znaš? Jer ti ćeš svaki put uzet po 2 trepa, znaš? Možda naslažeš dosta.
Ništa.
Onaj hulog bio.
Čekaj, kako je on došao gore? A, ovdje.
Opa. Stani.
Dolaze sa north-easta. Vidio se jednoga na north-east.
Hoćeš jednog da skinu?
Ne, ti gledaš na east, north-east, jedan ti je lijevo.
Jedi govna već, čuti malo. Dosadan si jebat, ili kurac.
Možeš pingat.
Nemaš ti domet, bre, ti kažeš.
Pa imam ja veterli. Da, veterli ovaj.
Pada metak, brc. Znaš.
Dule, jesi gledao onaj lik što je napravio na shooting range, napravio kompilaciju penetracije za svaku vrstu metka u igri?
Ne.
Najbolje penetraciju ti ima Compact Full Metal Jacket, verovo ti ili ne? Ne zašto ljudi dalje kupuju aprkat. Bacanje para u bunar.
A i dalje onaj jedan na north-eastu tamo stoji.
Evo napolje.
Ajde.
Šta da čekamo, idemo u drugi meč.
Welcome time.
Ma, to je moje.
Ma, preskačite.
Pa, stiče ako bude banzai.
Before we get started, I want to take a moment of your time to say thank you so much for the support in the last video.
Goodbye for now.
Eto. Poslao sam ti na private message kad budeš htio da pogledaš. Najveći efekat imaš na medium full metal jacket. Zato što medium ammo ti gubi damage posle 20 metara, znaš? A ako uzmeš FMJ, imaš 40 metara full damage. Tipa radi long ammo.
Jedan umrlo.
Bravo, Peđi. Odlično. Long ammo ti gubi damage posle 50 metara.
Da.
Full metal jacket medium posle 40. A košta mnogo manje. I imaš, na primjer, vetarli full metal jacket. Ne gledaš uopšte bullet velocity, to nema veze s huntom. Znaš da igra gličuje, da ljudi odu u kaver i umru. zato što ono, takvi su serveri za kraj, uopšte nema veze.
Dva puta sam dobio ovog Helismana. Jebote. Da, Milane. Voljela puca 5. Čekaj sekund da promenim oružje. Za municiju i da kupim trecu i može. Kako ide ono za bow? Off hunting, a ovo za hunting sam.
Običan luk, šta?
Da, nemam luka, ali imam moj... Bloodshot. Samostalno. Vočara dođa, high skin. Necromancer za vas. Greyhound. I... Polski. Nećemo aligatora, a?
Ma, meni svejedno.
Da i meni je ona kiša. Ludilo puta 5.
Ludilo mozgu.
Ti si dobar. Šta radi? Šta je? Isti ste. Da si ga zvao drugi put, ja mislim da je šok dobio, nevjerojatno. Još
A
ti
znao je
rekao
on šta je,
nešto,
znao je on šta
a
je.
on ponavlja.
A znao je on šta je. Razumeš?
A, moguće. Da. A dobro, znaš šta je poenta, nije mu to ko onaj prošli posao što je znao sve u malom prstu, sad obuka nova. I onda treba mu fokus. Pa da. Tako ne smije da se zajebava s tim, a ti dođeš, zoveš ga bez akanta drugi put, pa ja bi ti, svašta bi ti rekao. Onda ga... Robokap udarac, pogledao sam ih. Udarim ga pesnicom, katapultiram ga kao da sam...
Vidio si. Ne znam kako si to radio, ali...
Svaka čast.
Svaka čast.
Što me podsjeti, moram da proverim onaj IFI torrent sajt. Vidim da je neko ripovo Robocap, onaj originalni sa Blu-raya u 2K. Dobar film. Dobar film, samo što sam gledao baš ono loše kopije.
Možemo i to gledati.
Ako skinem taj dobar rip, definitivno ću ti pustiti to. Hoću ja da pogledam opet. To ti je prvi deo, vjerojatno ne biti. Još nisam ni znao da je taj glumac što je glumio u prvom filmu više nikad nije glumio, samo u prvom filmu, taj Peter Weller. A uzeli su već bili drugog glumca. Ima neke druge projekte da radi, ali...
Ode.
Da.
Bossman. Pustite Milana, on će ga srediti.
Ja sam tek sad skužio da imam serpent. Ja ću ovu drugu stranu. Aj tu prvo.
Milana, treba mi tvoja sablja ovdje.
Što bi mi rekao građanovački sablja Rošjanuš.
Sablja Rošjanuš. Da, bacit će žicu. Da, znam, bacit će ti žicu.
Hej, jel imaš čovk?
Imam. Stavili su udržicu.
Ne, stajao sam samo na ovu stranu.
Ne, ti vamo je stavi. Malo, veliko. Znate, moguće ovo da on ne može da umre, a on mene puši kroz ovo. Čekam da mi se napani kocka da bi slugio. Pusti se, znam ja zašto neću vidjeti te igra. Ne.
Imanja.
Da nije rezilijem, smiri se.
Zapravo, zašto sam se aktivirao ovaj dinamit? Ko zna. Vjerujem sam da je Peđa bacija čovjek preko tebe.
Opa. Dvojica ovdje. Rama imam. Obojica su ovdje. Le.
Pa s čim da je utak?
Šta će Đulo da uradi? Pa da ga jebeš.
Jebi ga. Romero.
Predu sam s njim. Šta se ovdje desilo? Zašto on udarala sa jevenim pištoljem?
Šta ti kontakom udario?
Da, već. Ja sam u šoku. Posle izvadila nož. Daj. Epa. Andara si.
Na neko rva šta je nešto dandalo, tako nešto.
Dandalo?
Da.
Ne bre.
Znam kad sam igra s nekim, jednostavno gore jebem ti dandalo sad. Samo je to.
Možda je to neki vlaški, kako znam.
Možda je naš.
Isto, pazi. Možda Dule zna, jesi učili u školi njemački?
Ne.
U Njemačkoj imaš 15 ili 20 regionalnih akcenata i ono izgovora, razumeš? Razumeš, to su varijacije na isti jezik, razumeš? Na isti jezik. Isto tako, kod nas u Srbiji imaš 5-6 različitih dijalekata, zavisi gde si. Imaš i lokalne seoske također. I imaš vanzemaljce kao što je Milan koji ne pričaju ni jednim akcentom. Pa on je bukvalno alien. Ne znam da postoji u Hrvatskoj. Ja prepostavljam da Primorci pričaju drugačije recimo nego Zagrebčani. Koliko sam ja čuo.
Da. Ali nekoliko, ja znam da je lik iz Zaječara, ne znam ni gdje je to, ali...
Lokalni, neki... Pazoni.
Redi, gospodine Dule.
Ja.
Ono sam ovog Hjansmana, dobar skin.
Onaj sa kavezom na glavu. On ima smuggler, ja mislim, po defaultu.
Ne, znaš šta je on? On ti je krmanoš. Kako to da prevedem? Helmsman. Krmanoš, onaj što stoji za kormilom i upravlja brodom. Nije nužno kapetan. Prvi oficir, kako hoćeš. Pa imaš njegov dnevnik tamo u loru da slušaš. Kad klikneš ono event progress, znaš. Imaš audio failove. Imaš 3-4 njegov dnevnik.
Ne.
Ne moraš da čitaš, imaš on naratora koji čita tekst.
Evo našao sam na internetu. Dandalo po priči starijih, ali opet ne baš relativnih izvora, Dandalo je predao između čmara i polnog organa. Zanimljivo.
To ti je... To ti je prostata. Znaš šta je prostata? To ti je pesina prostata, bukvalno. To što si počito. A isto kao stublice. Znaš šta su stublice? Ste čuli kod vas?
Ne.
Ja sam prvi put čuo, ja sam ti kao iz Srbije. Prvi put sam zato čuo od Nenada.
Kao iz Srbije, šta...
To su ti, brate, merdevine, one drvene skale, kako hoćeš, one... Lestve! Mislim, dobro rekao. Lestve. To su ti stublice. Ako negdje čuješ ono... Ne znam da će ti kad to trebati, ali... Ako ti kaže neki, razumeš... Seljanin iz Srbije, donesi mi stublice, da ne misliš da je donosi mačetvore.
A kod nas su ti to lojtre.
Da, jeste. To je, čini mi se, ko je pričao lojtre? Mislim Vordena da sam čuo lojtre.
Ne, da su basanac, hvala.
Basamac ili basamake?
Ne, basamaci su kamene, one stepenice koje su na ulazu u kuću, one nepomične, koje vode, razumeš, na sprat. A lestve ili stublice ili, kako si ti rekao?
Basamake?
Ne, lojtre.
Lojtre?
Lojtre su drveni objekat koji prisloniš da se popneš na drvo. To su lojtre.
Wikipedia, naš brat.
Wikipedia moraš poznavati druge...
Ali se ne, nego kaže Milan Wikipedia.
Što Wikipedia? Tamo sad svi biti kreteni, razumeš, kad čovjek kaže da ne znaš šta ti priča. You're being ignorant!
No da, oni postaju njegovi... Ima ih i dan danas. Da, i gas. Čuti, muki su to, brat. Jebate da ga ostavi žena i djeca.
Au. Ja moram očistiti ovaj drugi monitor.
Očisti. Šta ćeš ti drugi monitor, zašto?
Pa, mislim, kad sam sebi kupio novi, imao sam ovaj stari, bilo ili da ga maknem sa strane negdje da samo stoji, ili da ga spojim i koristim, pa sam ga spojio.
To je on uradio. Upravo si je pisao Peđi.
Mislim, kad već ima prostora, zašto je da ga i ne stavi?
Ja isto to.
Pa to je to.
A i dok sam bio u školi, kad bi nešto radio, dobro bi mi došao.
Čuti, dobro je, pa ja sam mislio da mi je problem zbog igrica, monitor bio, ali nije, nego mi... Grafička overclockovana, brate, voltaža.
Neko overclockovo grafičku. Nećemo reći ko je overclockovo grafičku, pitam se.
A Milano.
Milane,
Ne znam,
halo?
ja sam imao, vrate, mjesecima taj problem i tek Snake mi je pokazao da je
Da je
verovatno...
undervoltuje. Pa, da je spusti voltaž.
I to je to bilo. Znači, ja sam podigao voltažu, ne znam kako. Ja nisam čačkao tamo... Nije undervoltovao Snake ništa, čovječe.
Nisam ja ništa radio.
Ja sam je undervoltovao.
On je sam to radio.
Da, ali ona nije bila na fabričko, već. On nije bilo fabričko čim se gašao.
Hoćemo na ove na Pelikan.
No.
Hoćemo na ove na Pelikan ili da mi idemo na svog bossa?
Kako god ti želiš dugo.
Ja sam išao za neku akciju malo.
Ajde, ajmo na akciju.
Akcija!
Mi prihvatamo sve.
Au.
Mi prihvatamo sve.
Kad dođemo gore...
Pristajem na sve,
samo kaži.
Kad im pustim Milana slanca, da im utrči tamo u Pelikan.
Gas, sam kažeš gas.
Gasira se mi tijeko.
Milane, još uleti prvi tamo. Aj, čekaj, stani. Stani, Milane.
Patke lete kroz teksture.
Samo štrča prvi. I baš njega pogodi. Gdje je li za zidove ili gore?
Gore.
Desno od tornja onoga.
Zombi iza tebe, Milane.
Izgori mi čank. Hitana. Tu ispod tornja.
Ale... Jedna pala, gdje su ovi ostali?
Ne bih znao.
Koliko smo ubili ljudi? Jednu?
Jednu.
Milane?
Imamo li šta da zapalimo? Trnac, tamo. Hitan.
Nije za tebe nego desno. Imaš šocko.
Ja jebi ga. Zatrčao se na mene. Se sjetio.
Mara me, matore mi piše.
Ja ću vam ići nakon ove.
Kako što?
Dva metra.
Elysian. Welcome to my channel.
Ti! Boli me kurac.
Bravo.
Majmun mene naš. Namjerno sam prišao pa sam se tiho odaljio, znao da će da pikuje se. Kad vidim šta je htio.
Pa. Ja ne znam, jesi ti to uopće i sumnja? Evo ti je.
Ali niko nam je da skine Milana, čini se kao dole. A Peđice, a mogli bi da digamo koji meč, Peđice?
Ne, to ti je ono, Peđice, a mogli smo hunt.
To. Bože spasi.
I to stvarno zapamtio kad smo igrali Warzone non stop.
Jes. A nema ortake za ozbiljne mečeve. Da ga nose.
Bija osuđen.
Na randomizer.
Pazi, ja sam na sam special. Iz istog smjera dok ne smo i mi. Ja mislim da ti neće mrdat.
Ne igrate kišne mape, a? Koliko ste, Milan?
Mislim da je Peđa.
A?
Rekao, ne igrate kišne mape.
A je.
Ne?
Ne.
Ne?
Jako ovi ti ne mrdaju od tamo, samo stoji. A meni fali 75. Jel mene je onaj zombi na početku lupija me onom lanternom. Da se zaletim, ubimo drugog bossa da vratimo health.
A čekaj, gdje su ovi drugi?
A eno ih tamo dole stoje u podnožju brda na northeastu i ne mrdaju. Ukopali se.
Bus je.
Pa da to i kažem. A onda ćeš ga izlamatara sabljom. Još imaš onu moju injekciju da ti puni health non stop, tako da...
Bio ga. Nema da zajmo tamo. Dva tima.
Jebi ga, ništa od helta nazad.
Umirem, ajmo napad. Prašak ljudi za mene.
Jel imate remedi dole?
A?
Ima li neko remedi?
Mislim da ne.
Nemam helta još.
Jel treba heal ili?
Možda je mislio da natere skaka.
Ide na tebe, moguće.
Jel ti treba nešto da te healam?
Ja sad ću ovdje da stanem. Nem heala više.
Dođi vamo.
Jebote. Dođi ovdje. Još, ja ne svijeti.
Pazi trep. Imam flash. Neću bacat. Ubijaj me odole.
Jebi ga. Još jedan. Šta se radi? Ujebote, kako su ko ninja, brate.
GG.
Odlično.
Dobro je bilo.
Akcije, puno akcije, trebali smo. Dobili smo.
Jesu. Svaka čast. Ništa, aj čujemo se.
Reći.
Zdravi.
Okej. 8 lovaca malo li. 8 lovaca malo li.
Zavisi koliko je ko skroman.
Tu sam apnio. Pa da je ovo koliko pojena dobro ustaš. A što se čini?
Jesi radi Viking?
Radim. Već sam na pola skoro. 11.30.
Sad ćeš ti to za dan doradiš.
Ali neću, staću sad skoro.
Opet pitam, pogledali onaj klip što sam stavio?
Da.
Ok.
Jučer sam ga...
A dobro, nisam te pitao. Ti si...
Jučer sam ga...
Ali ti si došao, jesi?
Za ovo, brate, penetraciju, jesam.
To je to.
Full metal jacket, jasno.
To je to.
Kroz onaj metal što može jasno. Dao sam ja to i ovi presnike. Sam dao ovi slabiji po 2 zida.
Nije samo penetracija, nego ono što ti kažeš...
Znam, damage i...
Jest, damage opada koliko brzo.
Da. Increase, da. Ide se.
Zato ti drilling i ne valja, te glupost teška. Medium imamo dvoceka koja gubi damage posle 20 metara. Posle 20 metara upada ono što piše tamo, razumeš?
Ja.
Da bi ti njega pukao na izlazu iz compounda da je tipa 35-40 metara, 2 put ga pukneš, ništa čovjek živ da je. Zašto? Što je medij, imamo smeć. Bez kaska.
Ajde.
Krajtek balansirao municiju nikako, default. Kompakt 10 metara, default. Medium 20, long 50. To ti je drop off, poslije koje metraže opada damage koji piše tamo.
Nešto sve.
A viš u ovome, kako se zove, Warzone, toga nema. Znaš koja je jedina puška koju sam primetio da je golo govno preko 30 metara? Onaj Honey Badger, onaj jazavac, onaj mali prigušeni, onaj M4. Znaš, ti ima kratku cevi kundak.
Da.
Znači, preko 30 metara počneš i pucati u čoveka. Možeš istresti pola okvira, on će dalje da hoda, ko ima onaj jači kebar. Baš je, razumeš, ono golo govno. Zapravo, mislim da nije čak ni cev u pitanju, nego je to kao taj prigušeni metak, taj 300, nije 5.56, 300 blackout, to ti je 5.56 metak koji nema dovoljno baruta. Nisam bio na streljani da probam, ali sam gledao ljude koji su probali, razumeš, ono. To je posao to odradi. Oho. Level up. Ide gas. Bam, bam, bam.
Da.
Dođi vam u batu.
Nešto se vrati. Ja levelujem Battle Passu.
Nisi si ga još uradio?
Majak. Pola.
Neozbiljno.
A?
Baš neozbiljno. Ja sam prvi Battle Pass uradio, a nisam ga kupio, znaš. Full sam ga uradio. Toliko se igra DMZ.
Da si nastavio i drugi, dobio bi džabe ovaj treći.
Welcome to my channel.
Onaj kod pojene. Viš, ja sam kupio Battle Pass i sad imam skinova, brate. Kupiš jedan Battle Pass i dovoljno. Ali oni prodaju skinove, ono je strašno.
Stalno restartuje igru. Stalno restartuje jebenu igru da učita store, da učita nove skinove. Brate.
Ali to ljudi kupuju, znaš ti.
Znači neverovatno, između dva meča traži restart. Updating nešto. Ti ono pogledaš, nikakav update nema za igru. Ništa. Samo razumeš, updateuju story i popuste i nove DLC-eve gluposti. Pičke materine. Neverovatno. Kakva je to para. Daš igru džabe. Ja kad pišem tamo na onim forumima za Han Shodan, igra treba da ode free to play. Ovi viču, bit će cheatera. Ja napišem igra košta na turskom akauntu 2 evra. Nije problem da se nabavi. Ne vidim zašto bi nekom smetalo da da 2 evra za igru. To je džabe, bukvalno džabe. Više košta cheat nego što košta igra.
Ne.
Imbecil. Jebeni cheater, jebeni community imbecil. Kada je tek toliko skinova ima više skinova nego bila koja Call of Duty igra. Mogu da se kladim. Imaš skin za consumable. Ili imaš u Call of Duty, ili imaš Call of Duty skin za Claymore, ili za frag, ili imaš, nemaš. Imaš skin, 1-2 skina ima za nož, to sam gledao, one kao neke katane i gluposti, razumeš. Kada tu imaš 20 skinova za noževe, boksere, tomahawkije. Pun kurac.
Ne znam, to je pre, na primjer, je bilo mnogo normalnije, vete, i CS i ono sve nije imalo skinovi naš modela, sad imaš i rukavice i...
Prstenje. Još to fali, ne? Svaki prst pa na osobu.
Strašno, pa
kad
to je evo sad
kad staviš meč da uradi inspekt ovako kao da gleda, Landara onako spušta.
Koliko su mi srećni bili kad smo igrali onu, brate, verziju 2019. Nije imalo skina.
Igra je bila manje od 20 GB, znaš.
Nije imalo skina, brate, a pogledaj sad ovo. Sve skinovi, nešto,
Užas, imaju gori store od Activisiona, znaš. Gori jebeni store i gore cene. Što nećeš, gore cene.
Ne.
Nerfovali su full taj Bloodbond, razumeš koliko ljudi mogu da nađu, a cene ostale sky high.
Ne.
Jesi ti sećaš kad je, opet ponavljam istu priču, default lovac, onaj, kao cena mu je bilo 600, sad ti je default 1200, ali ti kao daju popuste kao da platiš jeftinije za 6 ili 800. Kakva prevara. Isto ovaj Diablo 4, platio sam igru 70 evra da igram single player i to. I slučajno u glavnom meniju kliknem, razumeš, na shop. Ono, brati, ide animacija, razumeš. Te ova nešto vrti karte, pa ti pokazuje skinove, pa ono 50 skinova za armore i za konja. Reku, wow, izlazi odavde. Jebate, pate. Boleština. Igra košta 70 evra, $70, nije bitno. Skinovi, za igru od $70. O, brat, koliko oni misle su ljudi ludi.
Idu kurac. Znaju da sam ovdje.
Znaju, ovdje si.
Vidi ovaj kako je leko.
Lezi.
Svi.
Granatili si.
Vidi fotku je. Ove skinovi na šta, brate, liči. Pogledaj, brate. Gori puška, brate.
Taj skar, ne? Hlačnikov zapaljeni.
Ne, ovo je šotka.
Gledao sam ja to. Na onom kanalu da onaj lik nosi onu vatrostalnu opremu i puca dok se kalašnjikov ne zapali. Si gledao? Kunak mu se zapali, koliko ispali metak iz serije. To ti je burnout test da vidi kad će da puška ili eksplodira da se zapala na drveni deloj. To sam gledao.
Kaži mi, je li brate normalno ovako da ovo ide?
Ne baš. Ma mislim da malo vlače pažnje od igra, znaš. Ajde ono, što kažeš ti, 2 šare tipa ono na...
Da.
Nalepnice, što kažeš ti, stikeri to. Ali ovo je...
No. Baš nenormalno. Ovdje še mi snaj. Bez gume imam.
Au.
Šta se radi?
Voziš crnu ladu nivo, a? Mafios.
Idem kod ovih ovamo što su me prihvatili. Ubili me pa...
Pa te dodali tim. Vidjeli su se solo možda.
Sviđa mi se to u ovom dilju. Imaš second chance, brate, da...
Možeš s ljudima se dogovoriš. Oni te lute uzmu ono što misle da im valja i ako baš hoćeš da igraš, možeš. Na kraju krajeva oni ulade trećega, ti možda ga lutaš. Osim ako nisi izuzetno toksičan preko mikrofona, da te niko neće prihvatiti sa tim.
Vidio? A jebote, moguće da me zgazio.
Ko je to, bot? Botovi te zgazio? Da su si ne.
Gledam da li će da me digne neko, ali neće, morat ću da se self-revive. Gdje su ovi majmuni ušli unutra? Kaka putka, brate, Drakaris.
Reci mi da ima avatar amuniciju.
A vidiš?
Mislim, kinda obvious.
Yes. OP je šotka u Call of Duty mnogo, brate. Mnogo OP.
To nije ni šotka, to je semi-auto shotgun. Sa sve okvirom, razumeš, da se ne puni metak po metak, nego ima jebeni okvir, tako s reloadom. Ne znam koliko su jaki slagovi, ja znam da imaš i tu opciju, to sam gledao.
Ostaviše me ovi ovdje samo, jebem ih usta. Jedan je diskonektor. Samo znači. Evo, kola.
Kakav otpad ovi zeleni jebeni slajmovi. Gdje god zgazi moram na njega da pređem. OMG.
Sad cete to travel. Wait. Gdje su ušli ovi jebati? How the fuck you enter?
Unos.
Brate, mogući da me kroz zid hituje, jebe mi ti familiju odakle.
Bot?
A da, bre. Kroz zid me hituje, bre.
Kakve su to animacije? A? Prvi put vidi tako nešto. A ovo, brate, šta su on radili od igre? Bot trči pognut napred, razumeš, glavom, razumeš, ono kao saginje se bukvalno, razumeš, ga povodiš. Brale.
Opet to ih smaraju, jebe mi ti.
Jesi ti treća?
Da, jes.
Ne naučili nam se kapije, ali koje sam...
Ne, pa đeš, Bože spas.
Ručak ću tamo negdje oko...
Kad god. Ko vozi? Ortaci ti, random.
Malo lijepo. Randomni.
Da nije Cage, on nosi takvu odeću. Ako mu je, znam da je promenio ime u Unknown Soldier. Znaš kad te ubije bot, pa piše Unknown Soldier i Cage, slikovac. Promeni ime u Unknown Soldier, znaš.
A šta se radi?
Kak to, što te pada čovjek na pamet, ja. Trollo full.
Da, on igrao baš.
Igra i to i... Znaš šta, nisam primetio da igra u zadnje vreme, Dotu. Ali igra Warzone
Da, igra.
I...
Pa smorila ga verovatno.
Zato što ja mislim da ukida ukida Battle Pass Valve, znaš, za svoje igre.
Battle Pass?
Aha, nisi čitao tome? Nisi čitao tome?
Hvalim te Bože.
Znaš zašto? Gabe Newell je to objasnio, zato što moraju svaki put, kada je ta sezona i ta govna, znaš, moraju svaki put da angažuju ljude koji rade skinove, razumeš, kozmetiku i gluposti, za sadržaj koji ne kupuju svi ljudi. Ako igra, razumeš, 2 miliona ljudi, možda 100.000 ljudi plati, razumeš, stvarno da to uzme. Ostali igre free, znaš, ne izdoložu par. Kaže, zašto vi, kažu, ulagali kintu u stvari koje mali deo ljudi uopšte hoće da uzme? Onda kaže, ne, nema potrebe za tim, znaš. Tako da neš...
Kako je Gaben pametan,
neš vidjeti, pa dobro, neko stavi na papir.
Pametno, hvala Bogu, neko se, vrate, setio, ne sranja sam.
Kao sad, da li će ostali kao iz te industrije igara kao da se ugledaju na Valve?
Pa, verovatno hoće, jer nema šta više od skinova, ljudi nemaju više inspiracije, ne znam kakvi skinovi više. Majke.
Nešto, na neki novi način mora da uzmu par od igrača, ovo ne ide više.
Ne ide više Battle Pass.
Ljudima pun kurac, razumeš. Kupiš Battle Pass i moraš da grindaš za njega, razumeš. A?
Katastrofa. Ma Gaben je tu najpametniji. Hvala Bogu, neko pametan izgovorio to, naš, pogledao kako je stanje.
Deep Pro Galactic ima najbolji DLC, taj. Čitav Battle Pass je free, sve. ako hoćeš, ne gubiš ništa, znaš, ne ono da ulažeš pare pa ga kupiš, pa ne igraš pa ti propada, ne. Nego možda ga igraš ako hoćeš i ne moraš, ono, tu stoji kao taj seasonal, razumeš, te nagrade. I ako baš hoćeš, možeš da uzmeš kozmetiku da, kao, to ti zove support DLC. Bez obaveze. Šta je to? Već da umre. To bot? Mora da je bot, nemoguće.
No neće da umre, brate.
Već da umre? Pumpaš ga ovom, razumeš? Gle, borba. Borba titana je jebote, šta je to? Ti nisi skundačio do smrti, razumeš?
Spafa. Welcome to my channel.
Te muzej ovdje. Gledaj šta mi rade botovi.
Ti držiš otvorenu mapu, a oni... opet, a? Opet, a?
Opet ne izgažiš se.
Opet. Pa nemoj da stojiš ispred auta, šta ti?
Jebote.
To mi je nešto što sam vidio, znaš. Gledao sam ili tebe ili Neurotika. Ovo je dobar, ovaj holo, znaš, odličan je.
Odličan.
Kad sam vidio da iskaču botovi iz civilnog vozila, znaš, duže se kad se to vidio.
Dobro.
To nije bilo. U igri. Bilo je ono kad voze onaj kao džip oklopljeni, ali da voze civilno vozilo, razumeš? Kao ono gangsteri, razumeš? To.
A šta se radi?
Viš, nisu stali, pa ono kao da ih ti pucaš, ne, samo gas preko tebe.
Samo gas.
Ti stani ako hoćeš.
Okay. Welcome to my channel.
Brate, kako ide threat high? A ja isto gledam. Umiram opet, je moguće ovo, brate? Jebote igra!
Šta je to, botovi?
Da, brate. Jevo mi kevu, znaš koliko ih je od?
Znam.
Threat high je, brate.
Znam. Bar ti piše da je threat high. I to su isto dodali. To je bilo na onoj drugoj mapi, na onoj originalnoj se ne sjećam da je bilo threat high, threat low, ono. To čisto da znaš, hoće li te ubiti odmah. Kod igraš kampanju, a? Toliko su jaki botovi.
Strašno.
Kampanja na hardu.
Strašno je onaj komentar.
Ja sam zgrožen.
Joj, šta radim, je? Trebaju mi plate-ovi, treba mi cash. Ovo nema goriva.
Imaš kantu? Znaš kako se sipa?
Ne, to će njim. Da. To će njima konaći. Onda uzem municiju. To je da uzem plate-ove. Šta uzem kola? Evo moguće ovi.
Bot
sa shieldom
bot sa shieldom, jel? Bot sa
ruke.
shieldom. Kakva crkotina.
Ne mogu mu ništa.
Claymore, onaj charge, nešto. Mora nešto od toga.
Evo iza leđa, malo ih šetam. Ušibim time. Aj sad ću jebati me. Ubit će me, jebote.
Hoće. Što znači fora jurite kroz sobu, znaš, i pucu.
Ovo šta rade mi?
Izaće ti napolje i trčat će za tobom sa štitom. Samo da znaš. Tako su kodirani.
Sad ću jebati materi. Beži od mene, majmune. Došao sam te sad na majmuna.
Iznad glave, jel?
Yes.
Dobra fora.
Rate, smarate.
Štitovi balistički nisu toliko jaki koliko ljudi misle. To jeste otporno, ali nije imuno. Iz dovoljno projektila možeš da ga obališ. Gluposti. Gađaš sa kuglicama, ne sačom.
Da ću ja preživjeti ovdje. Sam sam ovdje.
Možda.
Evo ih ova braći. Dolazite braći. Au, 50 smoke mi bacili. FPS drop.
U full.
U fullu. I see who you are, you're my enemy.
A šta je to? Driller Sef, ili?
Aha.
Aha. Teško je to samo odigrati. Nije nemoguće, teško. Taj ti bomb.
Da. Ja ništa. Imam revive ovaj pištolj. 3 puta da me nokiju. Moći će da se revive. Evo ga s tim. Igrač! Jebote, moguće ovo.
Gdje?
Ovi izlaze boli ih kurac. Moguće ovo dvoje, brate. Jebe mi mater.
Gas. Uiii.
Strašno mi. Kako će se ovo majmuni biti? Teraju oni svoju priču. Jebe mi ih pusti. Ovo je jahka pola sata. Baš u pičku mati. Treba da ima igram. Hoću da idem go.
Misliš bez oružja?
Da. Ovdje u Vandal. Brže mi neće trajati. Ne mogu ovo je almazati.
Što? Teški botovi.
Strašno, afka lik pola sata. Kinuju da radimo misiju tu, ja odam sam na ovaj to. Oni negdje tamo bleje po nekoj livadi.
Po livadi. A možda ljudi se dopisuju s porukama. Imaš ljudi koji ne koriste uopšte voice chat, znaš, nego ono, tamo kuckaju. Ne znam, treba 2 igre da izađu u narednih 2 mjeseca ili 3. To ti Payday 3 i onaj Remnant 2. A obje mi multiplayer. Mislim da ću uzeti bar jednu od njih dve, ako ne i obje. Vidjet ću koliko budem ukinut.
Hello. Oh fuck, I didn't come with the money. I forgot money.
Pita neko njih za pare, šta?
Ma ne, nego sam ja zaboravio pare da ponesem. Srbija je.
Da kupiš oružje?
Nice. Tako. Somebody shot me through the wall, but I think it's fucking bot. Yes, it's a bot. Fucking design.
Kurac, šta si puca, majke?
Kroz zid.
Bot stoji klipovan na zidu, šta?
Vol. Da. Znaš što?
Gde? A o čemu pričam? U Kanč Odanu kad priđeš mapi, a on spawnuje botove, 3 bota stoje u jednom, mislim, gledao sam i po 4-5.
Ne.
I ono kad se bot spawnuje sedeći i popne se na sprat iznad, znaš, zato što ga je server spawnuo na zemlji i onda ga digne, teleportuje ga kroz zid. Si gledao kad se bot diže kroz zid gore na sprat?
Da. Vidio sam milion puta.
Isuse, svaki put.
I u kodu i u Antu. Kada onako glajduje gore.
My planet needs me. To ti stari mi.
A što se rekao? A što Virginiji? Thank you. Mi golde da ponesem. What the fuck? Znate šta je sa njihovim serverima?
Šta, lagoš?
Zalagovao sam naš kako bi.
Da gledam ti stream,
A i on isto bio. Samo mi je kao prekinulo inventory i crni mi ekran bio. Ali nije da je do kompa nego igra, osjetilo si i ovo isto rekao, a šta je ovo?
Ja čisto da znaš da nije do tebe, nego jednostavno...
Da, nego Activision. Jede govno. Golde još može. UAV i još par. Ja moram do šopa. Vai 10.000 imam.
Koliko ti je pancir i revive?
Ma imam već 2 pancira. Gas masku nemam, to mi treba. Small backpack, da je medium backpack. Nakupim plate-ove. Jedan mortar strike. I zastaviti plate-ove, to je to. Pa Mortar Strike za igrača.
Pošto na botovima ne radi. Oni nekako pobegnu.
A.
Sam ja s tobom radio ili sa ovim Rumunom, Cageom? Ono kad treba da ubiješ botove na gomilu, mi smo sa Neurotikom to probali. Piše ti da ubiješ 30 botova sa Mortar Strike.
Nisam to radio.
Fore što ne umiru od toga. Toliko kevlara imaju, od ne zebam se. Toliko kevlara imaju da im redukuješ štetu koju prime, ne mogu da umru od toga. Možda ga nokuješ, ali ne ubiju.
Da, samo ga, jesno. I to je te. Here, thank you. Znate, kako da ih smanjim, mnogo se jako čuju.
Promeni tip slušalice.
Dakle, voice chat volume.
Dobro, to dobro, da. Ali imaš da promeniš onaj tip zvuka. Znaš što? Imaš ono phone, headphones...
Šotka kurcu.
Ne vidim gdje idem. Ne vidim gdje idem. Toliko govan ima na ekran, ne vidim šta bi ide. Jao, majku ti jebe. Motherfucker.
Halo.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Как ви чувствуете себя? Не знам съм добре.
Хорошо.
Хорошо.
Как случило се?
Не, случило се нещо друго.
Ne znam srpski, kamo li ruski.
Nešto drugo.
Случило се како се odigralo.
A ne.
Šta se dešava tako nešto?
To može, ali to nisam to teo da pitam.
Nego?
Čувствуете. How are you feeling? Welcome. Sad ću te staršan. English to Russian. Malo je naopačke, ovo sam napisao srpski na ruski.
Kako?
How are you feeling? Kak vi se čuvствуете? Bukvalno sam neko dobro, ali toliko se sećam. Kako se sećaš? Evo ti.
Odlično.
To ne prevodi dobro.
Pa, kucaš na srpskom, staviš Srbijan. Kako se osjećaš? Kako se osjećaš?
Čustvuješ.
Isto sam kucao sam srpskom, kako se osjećaš? I napisao mi na ruskom. Vi se ja.
Ne, bez toga se ja ide.
Ne, bukvalno tako ide. Toliko je loš ruski. Jezik. Toliko je loš.
Ne, bez ovoga ide, bez sebe ja ide. Kak ti čustvuješ?
A moraš znati objekat toga.
Pa nema.
Podrazumeva se objekat, jel?
Nemaju.
O tome si pričali.
Nemaju to za objekte.
Jo, Nenade, ja sam tebe mutirao bio, jebate, ti si ostavio mikrofon.
Bravo.
Ja jebate, vidim Snake priča s nekim.
Pričam sam sa sobom.
Nije mi jasno s kim. Reci, ti ostaje mikrofon, tvoji se čuli tamo nešto, znači...
Išao sam do koleginice da ju zašrapim, čipanu ovaj mali čipanu na nju.
Opa, kakav si... Pa ti si gazda tamo?
Vlasnik firme, ja sam rekao, neko me ne sluša.
Ko je... Kako je dobar,
Ja da sam vlasnik firme, devi veliki je bio s čime. Da imam 100 poteke, da imam po poteci prosi 10.000 evra, godišnje zaradu, a ovu suno miliona evra čiste zarade. I on je zadovoljan. Sve po cijenu.
Pa ne donosiš dovoljno para firmi.
Ja ne donosim para. Samo sam ja zanadio 100.000 evra prošle godine.
100.000 evra, opa. Jebote, pa ti...
Da ti digne spomenik.
Ba da sam dobio neki bonus na to.
Spomenik Nenad.
Prošle godine napravim, šta beše bio, maj, napravim 2,5 miliona.
Ja sam rekao, prošle godine vajpuješ.
I dobijem 12.000 dinara na platu. Ove godine napravim 3 miliona, dobijem kura.
Vajpuo si prošle godine, ja?
A što se radi? Take it.
Isto tako, jedne godine prodam, ono baš žubeo za nekih 6 miliona dinara. I dobijem bonus na platu 101. I taj dan kad sam ukucao bio 101. Sutra dan, na tu istu količinu 301. Ja kad sam udario u 100, ja mislim da ono mogu na pola da pukne.
Šta? Kad si udario šta?
U 100. Pošto mi dobijamo koliko su ti bonusi. Sutra dan ona se 1% poveća na 3%. Mene si...
A šta se radi?
Samo da mi živac porade u mozgu.
Živac, a? Žika, živac. Je negativan.
A, pa ne, pa šta sad? Ovaj mesec nema ništa, da nismo prodali ovaj pelet.
Sad će u petak da legne pata. Zato što je 15. subotu. Idem da pojim gude.
Kao kad onaj izvaničaj, nego ne kaže on nama zaradi plate. On kaže na ko zaradi i jul, august i september. Kad niko nije pravio, ja sam pravio po te 4 miliona jul, august, september. Kad se ne prodaje ništa, ja sam prodavao pelet.
Bio sam biti slučaj.
A znam, kada si?
Ja. Ono kad si ga zvao, pa jadan popio lekove, 5 leka pije od 11.
A to ono kaj ove vitamine i te glupo.
Nije vitamini. Dobio pampa, dobio za nos i dobio nešto crveno. Za opasno jako prehladu ima.
A što ne uzme obe da maže? Či kako to pusti da...
I
Thunder Strike.
Juče kad on je stresao, pripali si ne. Juče kad... Aha, poli sata hladnu vodu da peramo. Dobro, će nađemo.
Ne, tamo stavim. Gdje su i oni ostavili soj i...
Ring of Thunder. Ja, Ring of Thunder.
Nekad je istreto, kaže baka, koliko sam ja par sama popila i kaže on mi jutro igraš. Kaže, kako bio si?
Where is the aquarium?
Odmah da donesem, da ih pokupim, znaš. On mi uvijek kad je rekao da će vidjeti kod Bekana, znači da i to bliže.
I have a key for it.
Da li da se začudio, a?
Sve kod Bekana, nikad mu ne čini da mi ništa.
Znači, ja prošle godine kad sam bio na bolovanju vapu po 5 tjedana, a ništa mi nisu pomogli, od onog kontrala sam povraćao. Da sam postao alergičan na penicilin, jebem li.
I nadan, popio, kad je došao od tebe, znaš koje majice koliko moga sa onoga
Pa, to je znao i ovoga.
To počelo je delo, ja baka kaže, poznato mi je. To je sad bilo mišljenje.
Okay.
Kako ja nisam dobio cash shot. I gledam neki film.
Sinoć nismo, otišao sam na spavanje. A ako baš hoćete gledati film, mogu da pogledam Robocop da skinem. Originalni Robocop, samo da vidim da li su ga na ovom sajtu da gledam filmove. Da li su ga enkodovali 2K, mislim da jesu.
Aha.
Ima Guardians of Galaxy 3. Te zanima to?
To nije loše, to sam gledao već, ali ako niste već pogledam opet.
Mogu im dobiti dobru ocjenu. 8,1 od 10. Rotten Tomatoes 82%.
Zanimljivo je, više kao komedija nego...
Pa... Znaš, nemam ja problem s time.
Off to watch movie with friends. Take care.